Let's play another song. Alright, well, let's just get right into it then. Starting with, where is it? Eloquent Countenance. I think that's what it's called. This is Rachel Straw's this game that I haven't played yet, so I was like, let me play it now. Oh, and it's not working. We gotta love this stuff. 1 second. Let me get it back down. Oh my gosh. It's okay. It usually takes like 3 times to get it working. This is normal. There we go. See? 3 times exactly. Let's pull that up. Alright, and adjust. This game is a work of fiction. While the game includes materials reminiscent of existing religions, it has nothing to do with real life. The game contains stuff. Warnings of stuff. Hopefully it's not too loud. I think last time when I listened to the stream, the game was a bit too loud. So I'm gonna lower it down a little bit. Maybe here? I need an audio checker. Let's go here just in case. Yeah, that should be good. You have been told that the pastor of your church had suddenly passed away last night. As you helped with his wife's funeral not long ago, you were assigned to assist the pastor's funeral service today as well. And by the time the service comes to an end, the funeral is about to begin. All guests of the funeral, please find your way over to the seats. For all service assistants, please make sure to review the procedures of the ceremony thoroughly. Remember, everything must be perfect. There should be a written procedure for assistants to read somewhere near here. Praying to the heavens to help me not make any mistakes during the ceremony would be very helpful as well. Let us do this then. Oh. My favorite gameplay where we just get to walk around. Oh. No, I wanted to walk around more. Another nosebleed? When will I get used to... Used to what? Have I bled like this before? The final event listed is now difficult to read from it being covered by the blood. Order of service. Oh gosh, this reminds me of Married and Red. I have objectives to do. Opening speech, prayers, chanting hymns, wreath laying, and something that starts with R. Oh, okay. Clapping, flowing out of the candles, music 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. I don't remember that. This is all the preparation I need. I should start heading over to the front of the altar and find my assigned spot. How about no? Let's look around. A small frame painting depicting a holy angel. This frame is perfect. I should be able to pray to this. How holy. I'm touched. May the heavens be with me to help me remember everything I need to know on this day. Save! Oh my gosh. Thought I could save. It's important. I wonder if that's the only way to save then. It is. Oh gosh. Usually they have a save for you. Bundle of candles that are yet to be lit. Oh, okay. I don't like that. Um, is everyone okay? Is everyone okay? Why is everyone look a little, frightened? I guess. A little creepier than frightened. You never know when there's a person a little different. A strange voice suddenly starts to ring in your head. Hello? Hopefully the sounds are good so you guys are hearing all this. Be not afraid, human. Wow, that was way too slow and dramatic for my taste. Yeah, no, if I keep speaking like this, we'll be here all day. So you know what? Go be free. I will release you from this pain and start speaking normally. Give a huge round of applause for my thoughtfulness, everybody. Oh, and turn this weird background ambience off too. It's kind of killing the mood. Now that that's all out of the way, can you hear my oh so friendly and soft voice that just makes your heart melt away from all the trustworthiness? Hear loud and clear. You don't have that kind of voice. Uh, I mean, it's my own voice, so. Oh, how unexpectedly sweet of you. You actually think my voice sounds like that. Well, if you like my voice so much, I should never stop talking for you then. Oh, alright, from this point on, everything I say will be in fully written paragraphs. Oh, good. You ready to read endless blocks of text, lady? Here we go. One, two. Yeah, no, that was a joke, if you haven't already noticed. Now, how about it? Aren't you curious on how I look now that you've heard my voice? Alright, alright. Gather around for the grand entrance of yours truly. The music. So dramatic. Ta-da! With the Freddy noises. Aren't you too disappointed? What, did you expect me to be, well, holy looking? Aw, come on, chin up now. No one besides me even wanted to try and come meet you. I personally came to help you out since I'm super nice and proper like that. You should be grateful, lady. Before we start getting attached to each other, I need you to answer something for me first. Surprise quiz! Guess what I'm supposed to be? Feel free to answer however you would like. You're not getting punished or anything. I'm just an illusion in your head. How could I ever hurt you? That doesn't mean I want to hurt you if I could, by the way. So don't. Yes, old man. I mean, man, not old man. So don't start assuming I'm evil just yet. You are. I'm thinking of this, but would he be offended by that? I don't know. This, the whole start. Maybe he's a human, though. Nah, we're going with this. Oh, was it that obvious? That's right. I'm the meanest and rottenest demon there is. Growl, bark, give me your body, I'll eat your soul. You thought I'd say things like that? Seriously? I feel like the music is too loud. Back to lowering it down. I'm just adjusting volumes a lot, guys. Because I can't hear it myself. You know what? I can hear it myself. Give me a second. Give me a second. No. No. Alright. Where were we? It's fine. I'm sure the music's fine. Hopefully. Because if it's over me, that would be really bad. Because I'm already quiet. Alright. What made you think I'm a demon in the first place? I only asked if you could hear me. Well, I mean, the whole, ambience music, uh, the slow riding. Do you not see this holy light shining from above beyond me? Beyond, behind me, not beyond me. Upon my graceful entrance, I'm an angel. That's right, an angel. Well, guardian angel to be specific. You know, the ones that get assigned to specific human and look after them so they don't die. I think we're also called the silent protector sometimes. And don't call me that too pretentious of a title, don't you think? So just call me by my name. It's Forcus. Anyways, I believe this is the point where you're starting to wonder. Why is the suspicious angle? I can't read. Angel reeking of old man energy suddenly talking to me? Why does he talk like this? His characterization sucks. What? Am I not supposed to talk to people when I'm bored? Are you saying angels would be quiet and only stand around looking pretty? I didn't say anything. Mm. Oh, well, I'm not here because I'm bored anyway. I'm here for business. The human I've been assigned to look over got tied up with this obviously suspicious church. How it would be really convenient for me if someone who's already on the site were to help me. Lady, how about we make a deal? Hmm. All right. What I just said sounds a lot like I'm supposed to be something else that's not an angel. But like I told you before, I'm telling you again now. I am 100% pure angel. Don't forget that. Anyway, you'll even get a prize if you do your part well. It's drum rolls, please. Ta-da! Me. Ouch. Aren't you being too harsh? Wait a minute. Aren't you supposed to be a nun? How can you even act like this toward me? I'm a very serious and graceful angel, you know. You still don't get why me being around you will be the best thing that can ever happen to you? Listen here, I'm a guardian angel, yeah? Think of everything guardian angels can do for their human. You'll never get hurt. All troubling things in your life, poof, gone. How useful is that? Well, how about it? Pretty neat, eh? Isn't that your responsibility in the first place? I'm doing you a favor. You are my original responsibility, kid. Never mind. What I mean is, yes, that's my job, but I'll upgrade those perks by 11. Like a bonus package. Guardian Angel Premium, you could say. What do you even want? What I want is fairly simple. No matter what happens, I want you to focus and finish today's funeral perfectly, all the way from start to finish. Can do that. I was already going to do that. I don't want to. Well, isn't that convenient? You just need to do what you planned then. Oh, and don't forget, never think about escaping or helping someone. Ignore them. Focus only on what you're doing. Oh, hi, Melody. How are you doing? Playing spooky games today, so you might hear me scream a lot. Not for this one. These ones are usually like fine. This is the level I can take. But how are you doing? That man. The man. Was that too specific? Are you suspicious of me now? I'll still trust you. Yeah, I want to just be funny. I'm gonna say that. Yeah, I got this. Mm, Safe travels. How much more do I have to make myself clear on this topic, lady? Do you even realize how much likability points to, for me to you have been dropping so far? Hey, I don't care. I do want to make you trust me from the get-go, believe me. But you know how it is. The boss upstairs is pretty strict about this kind of thing. Yeah, I give her a hug for me too. Listen, all angels have rules we must follow. We cannot let humans know what kind of crisis or problems they're going to be facing directly. Boss isn't much of a fan of the classic showing illusions to warn what's about to come method anymore. Didn't really like the idea when I proposed to meet you this way, but since I'm a nice angel, I begged and begged. Also, is the game not the game's audio is good, right, Melody? Cause last time when I was watching one of my VODs, the game audio is way too loud. So here I am. This is as good as it gets. Meaning, I can only help you through vague lessons and never the direct answer. You must figure out the rest on your own and overcome it. Okay, I know, right? It sucks that I'm basically some kind of a pet rather than an actual assistant. But I guess it's fair. Characters with know it all mentor positions like me are supposed to be enigmatic after all, or else we won't be popular. But anyway, since I've eaten up a lot of time, I'll let you go for now. If you want to talk to me again, come find me. How about this? If you find yourself stuck or clueless, just send up a prayer and I'll come right down. Good luck, lady. I'll be cheering you on. Remember my words. I'm on your side. Are you? Are you really? I don't believe you. Oh. Ah, I can't believe I let that strange voice distract me. I need to focus and go to my assigned spot. Where was that again? Why do I feel like I've been forgetting things more often lately? Even now, I feel that I'm missing something very important. For now, I'll just use the other assistants as an example and figure something out. I can't read. Can I go save again? Because we had that whole conversation. I don't want to have it again. Oh, okay. Alright. So, uh, not supposed to sit there. Definitely not there. Just the creepy stares of people. Looks like I'm supposed to be standing up front. Mm. Oh, here. Uh, now this looks familiar. It's like a stone-made bed. Don't want to actually lie on it, however. Anyway, I think I'm supposed to. What is this? This should be my assigned spot. We will now begin the funeral service. First of all, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to everyone who gathered here today. Not long after his wife has passed, our pastor has followed behind her footsteps. But, everyone, this is not a thing to be sad about. As the faithful servant of the Lord has told us before, our pastor will never abandon us, even after death. At this moment, the pastor is very happy to see how many followers of his have gathered here for him. Just like how his wife has yet to leave and been protecting us, the pastor will do the same and take care of all of us. Let us pray in appreciation of his kindness and thoughtfulness. Hello. Please, look this way. Anyone? Huh? A voice is coming from inside the iron cage covered by black cloth. Oh. Is anyone there? Please, someone help me. I'm so scared. No, the guy told me not to, and I will trust the guy. I have to ignore. I'm sorry. Uh, I swore that she looked towards my direction. Please, don't ignore me. Please help. Even if it isn't now, just once. Please talk to me. Ow, my ears. Is it time for the next procedure? Whatever is happening, I need to focus on progressing the funeral for now. The next event is prayers, yes? There's a drawn symbol of hands put together and a candle on the memo. How should I go about this? I'm sorry, I have to ignore you. That's what the guy said. How do I light them? What? I'm gonna ignore that thing. Hey, I need help. Now, how may this old wrinkly angel help you today? Here's a fairly easy quiz. Lady, what am I to you? Beep, time's up. The answer was that I am the shining light of your future. It'd be nice to have something that lights up my way, I can't read. My way too. But alas, not a skilled guardian angel like me can shine on my own. Well, seems like my work here is done. Time for a break. Don't cry, lady, don't cry. We'll meet each other again someday. He just showed himself off and went back. Wonder if all angels are as arrogant as this one. I still don't know if he's an angel. I'm listening though, I'm trusting him. Anyway, I need a lighter. Coffin, pastor lies. Did the pastor's chest move up and down just now? Must have been my imagination. Don't tell me he's still alive. My gosh. Where am I gonna get a lighter? I don't want to touch this. There will be trouble, both of us, if I talk to them now. Yeah. Where do I get a lighter from? Do I not just shine this light on them? Of course, I'd need this to light up the candles. Oh, where's my footsteps? Always this loud. Were my footsteps always this loud? Oops, was that audio too over the top? Ah! Shh. It's me, lady. It's me. See, it's me, your friendly neighborhood guard. Oh no, not the friendly neighborhood. Not the friendly neighborhood policeman. Now we have another one. Your friendly neighborhood guardian angel. Orcus. Who? Oh, that demon from earlier. I want to say it so much. Should I just be nice? Or should I just, say what I want to say? Keep the joke going. Have to keep it alive? How many times do I have to teach you the lesson, lady? You surprised me. Does this mean the loud footsteps just now was. Guys, don't worry. At the last moment, if there is a last moment, I will call him by his name, and then he'll be like, "Oh my gosh, you finally got it right." And I'll be like, "Yeah, yeah, I did. I knew the whole time." Anyway, an auditory hallucination played by me. Aw, don't look so annoyed. You think I pulled that off just to mess with you? I mean, it was pretty hilarious seeing you about to bawl your eyes out. Right, right, sorry. The people here are pretty obsessed with everything being perfect, huh? Even a single mistake could make them think you ruined their entire parade. For example, you making a noise when they're going at it during their hardcore praying session. They'll hear your footsteps, the same volume as how I just played it to you. Or hey, maybe even worse. They'll think it's loud as the sound of the entire building collapsing down. Anyways, long story short, watch your step. Well, that's another life lessons for me. Good luck, lady. You're killing it so far. Thank you, I guess. He definitely did just that. He definitely did that just to mess with me. Yay, I can sing. Watch my step. Ah, when people are praying, my footsteps will be covered by their voices, which means they won't notice me. I need to light all the candles without drawing attention to myself. Oh, why are they so loud? Oh, I see what's going on. I can make it. Don't stop, guys. Don't let me stop you. So good at this game. Amen. Thank you everyone for your sincere prayers. Yeah. Now that's now that that's out of the way, the next procedure will sure to begin soon. I should return to my spot and think over what I should do next. Okay, if I walk now, are you guys fine? Anyway. Let us now sing praise of blessings for the pastor, his wife, and us, the remaining followers of the church in our future. To make the preparations for next. Oh wait, are they singing? To make the preparations for the next procedure easy, all guests, please take out the chrysanthemums you were asked to prepare and hold them up as we all sing. Chrysanthemums. The nun from earlier. Here, over here. I don't want to talk to you. You, you came back. I was worried something might have happened to you. Please, I noticed that there's a lock on the cage with the passcode. It seems like you need to enter 4 numbers. Please, help me figure this out. I have to ignore you. I'm sorry. He told me to. No! Please, what do I have to do to make you look my way? Help! I don't know what they're planning to do with me. Help me! Someone, please, help me! Ow, my ears. It is time for the next procedure. Listen. This time we're gonna do everything he says. Next time, we might change, you know? You never know. I need to stay calm, especially at a time like this. The next procedure. There's a musical note next to a flower and a list of numbers. Since it's hard to tell what the numbers mean yet, so does that mean I should check the flowers first? Well, I am pretty curious if everyone did bring their chrysanthemums or not. Should take a look around for that. And the person in the cage said something about a passcode. Is there something with numbers on it in this church in the first place? What's that noise? It's a weird noise. Oh, look at you guys, all with your chrysanthemums. Oh, you guys are so creepy. Such beautiful people here today. Your eyes, they're beautiful. Hi, Emily. I thought you were streaming. Thank you for stopping by, though. You don't have your chrysanthemum. Oh, did you end? How was stream then? One of the followers suddenly grabbed your skirt. Um, I swear I brought it. Please believe me, I did bring it. You need to believe me. It was right here next to me. It was right here until just a moment ago. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I won't make a mistake next time. Oh, I see. Hope it was a good stream. Please, don't report me. What do I do? Do I tell the truth or lying? Count the chrysanthemums as if it was here. Listen, we are going the snitch route this route, okay? Then next time we'll do everything wrong, I'm sure. We'll help everyone. But the angel guy told me to help no one. Therefore, I will not. Spooky again. Ooh, nail art. This is the first one. So far it's been pretty creepy. Yeah. I'm enjoying it though because it's by one of my favorite creators. No. Where am I supposed to take this? Uh, yeah. These ones aren't bad. This creator doesn't like it still gives me spooky, but it doesn't make me like die inside. Where am I supposed to report this? This guy doesn't have his chrysanthemum. Oh wait, was I supposed to count? Let me count. 4, 8, 12, 15, I'm not. 4, 8, 12, 16. What's that? 16. Oh gosh, I don't like counting by fours. 20, 20, 20, 16, 20, 24. Not the person who led. 24, and then I have to count 3. Okay, we'll add 3 after. So 24, 28, 32, 36. Oh my gosh, what's after 36? 36, 37, 39, 40. 40. Oh, of course. Times 4. 44, 44, 5, 46, 47. 47 chrysanthemums. Now where do I report this? Oh, hello. Why do you look so surprised? It's me. 36 is 37. What? No, I'm counting by 4. Wait, how many did I say? 47, right? Yeah, 47. I get the joke though. How about it? Did you miss me? I'm not here to mess with you again, so don't give me the just yet. I just wanted to let you know that I'm, well, proud of you. Share you some good news too. Did you know your trial is about to end soon? Yeah, he's working. He can't hear me. I know you must have been in doubt a lot during this whole thing, but you're doing great. Just keep going at it like how you've been doing. You'll be fine. I don't trust you 100%. Wishing you my luck to the end, lady. Thank you for putting your faith in me. I don't trust you that much. I would rather help these people, and you're telling me to ignore them. Where'd I go? Who do I talk to? Oh, okay. How many chrysanthemums are left? Are on the left? Are on the left? What? I. Oh my gosh. Wait. I have to count individually from the left? Okay. 4, 8, 12, 12. We'll just say 12 for now. 12, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21. All right. 21. Why would they do that to me? I counted all those flowers for a reason. Ah, no. 21. Oh my gosh, why do I keep doing that? Guys, I'm not good at this. All right. 21. I checked. Unless you want me to put 47. Okay, I'm putting 47. I know, there's one missing. There's one missing. Fine, do you want me to lie? I'll lie. Are you happy? No? Did I just not count right? Okay, you know what? We're skipping the fours, guys. We're counting individually. I'm dying. Oh my god. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 24, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. I counted right then. There's 47. I don't understand what they want from me. There was 47. Unless, are they holding flowers too? Is that what it is? Doesn't look like they're holding flowers. Then it should be 47. I'm going crazy. There's 47 chrysanthemums. Doesn't match the others, but prepared drastically. What? I'm so confused. Are on the left. Are there on the left? For my how many? Yeah, I'm going crazy. Okay. Do I just count from the left then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 then. I'm gonna try it. It might not work. I feel like I already tried 24, didn't I? Oh, confirmed. From my perspective, how many chrysanthemums are there on the right? Okay, so if there was 24, wouldn't this just be 25? Did I? I'm so done with this. Too much math. I was never good at math in school. All right. 4, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I was supposed to put, was I supposed to, did I just lie for him? Oh my, I, I'm losing it. I'm, I'm losing it. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm, I'm losing everything. I was supposed to put 23 the whole time. What? What? What do they want now? How many chrysanthemums? What? Huh? From my perspective, how many chrysanthemums are on the right? What? I'm so confused. Oh, wait. What was that? Are you sure? You know what? I'm not really sure anymore. Uh, no, there was 23. I know it doesn't match, but you're asking me to lie for you then. Ah, you know what? Fine. I'm lying. I'm lying for him because you're not letting me do it right. So you're getting the the untruthful answer, okay? Wow, Yanzo. I must leave for a short while to quickly check something. You may return to your spot and wait for further instructions. I feel like I counted them right. Listen, I need to go talk to the guy. What is this? Oh no, it's just the world, okay. I was scared for a minute. Alright, we're saving. No matter what happens in the future, you must do what needs to be done. I want to save! Oh, I guess I can't. Okay, I can't even pray to the God. It's, it's, I'm, I'm going crazy. You shouldn't let me tell the truth. I lied. I'm sorry. Okay. You can check. There's one person missing. I tried to count them. No matter what happens, I came this far. I must make it through to the end. I need to put my faith in the guardian angel. With the followers carefully giving up their flowers to the front of the altar onto the pastor's coffin, we mark the end of today's funeral service. And now, and now, and now, we continue with the possession ritual of the pastor's soul to merge the sacrificial body for his resurrection. We thank the holy angel who has prepared a lovely body to be passed on to the pastor today. For the pastor's soul to easily find his way onto the new body, we must first drag the sacrifice out of the cage and lie them up on the altar. If this is the angel I trusted, I am devastated. I should have just helped everyone. Ah, no. So you were just yet another cultist after all. Please, how can you do this to another person? I am a person, not a sacrifice. Help! I said help! Oh, that was the person in the cage. Oh no. Get away from me. I won't move an inch. I need to drag them out somehow. What? Huh? I'm helping. I know he said not to help, but I'm helping. Just stop and get out of here already. Why? Why are you smiling? Oh, I should have listened to the angel. Congratulations, ma'am. Huh? Or, huh? She passed the test. As it was expected, I mean. The wife of our wise pastor would never fall for cheap tricks like this. We apologize for suddenly making you go through this fake funeral. I am so confused right now. It's just that you weren't acting like, well, yourself lately. We were worried that the ritual earlier wasn't completed properly. We thought we'd have to do it again. Please forgive us for ever suspecting you, ma'am. But at least we are absolutely sure now. The angel who blessed us with the power of resurrection. They were right. It's her, the beloved wife of our pastor, really has come back to life. What? I'm I'm so confused. What? Congratulations. You have no idea what's going on, don't you? First off, relax. I'm not on the same side as those occultists. Since you passed the trial, I think I can tell you now. Finally, I was going crazy trying not to spill anything to you this whole time. You know how angels can fall from grace, yeah? Humans typically think that when an angel falls, they can immediately become a demon. But that isn't always the case. Most fallen angels feel the sense of superiority from the fact that they were an angel once. So sometimes they obsess over maintaining the image of being holy and powerful, even after the corruption. If they are banished from heaven and they choose not to go to hell, where do you think they end up? That's right, the world of humans. Now, when angels descend to earth, we can't let our true forms to be seen, or we are given a vessel from God to possess, so that we can use them to appear and exist alongside humans without harming them. But that's the case for angels who are still on their job. What about the fallen? God immediately doesn't want anything to do with them, so naturally, their originally assigned vessels are taken away from them too. Then how can they exist on Earth? The answer is obvious if you think about it. They steal a living human's body, targeting those who are desperate, targeting those who are unstable, targeting those who are lost. I will be your salvation. Just let me in your mind. I will bring your loved one back to life. Sacrifice me a body of a person, and I will let your loved one take over it instead. Using their angelic voices, they convince those people to perform a ritual and possess their body before completely taking over. And then they wake up. Well, they put up an act as if they are whoever that was the original host of the human body, or the loved one, that was brought back to life and lives on that way. That's right. You. Just like how you in that girl's body are playing your part as the beloved wife of the pastor who miraculously came back to life. I'm still so confused. Who knew an angel could go so low enough to take over the human they were supposed to look after? 5.5 hours? No. You disgust me. Everyone else said you were a lost cause, but I could feel it. You're human. What's that emo? Oh, spray. Yeah, spray him. She's somehow still conscious even after you've possessed her. And if you two were spiritually fighting inside on who gets to control the body, if you failed to complete the funeral service today, these people would have performed yet another ritual to your body, thinking that the one from last time, during the wife's funeral, wasn't completed properly. Then the original host, Angelica, would have completely erased. I am confused. No, I was reading the script. Actually, no, I think I did say yesterday to him that he disgusted me, but that was, no, I didn't say he disgusted me. I said you're disgusting. He burped into the mic, okay? Several times, not just once, like 3 times. But anyway, that's why I insisted her to follow along, to trick them into thinking she's on their side. That way, even if it isn't now, but slowly and carefully. I know, nasty. Like, who does that? And then I said, excuse you, and he was like, no. I don't know, it's just crazy. See, he's even saying it himself. Guide Angelica to her salvation. Even if you are the host now, Angelica will gain back control. How do I know? The fact that you listened to me is enough proof. I'm so confused. I'm sorry, Angelica. It will be painful, but until the day I can properly salvage you, you must persevere. Until then, nasty Enzo, nasty Enzo. um, I'm confused. That was good though. I'm just very confused. That was a lot of explanation, and my brain did not. It's because, okay, I probably would have gotten it if I didn't have to do math beforehand, because that kind of turned my brain off, you know? I keep a jug of about half a gallon near me when I game, and I normally finish out before chugging more Dr. Pepper. He's unhealthy. He drinks so much Dr. Pepper. So much. It's crazy. Ending one. There's more endings. Oh my gosh. Do I want to play another one? I don't know if I can think. You know what? Maybe. You we could save it for another time. Or I could do more endings. We'll put it on hold for now. I might play more later, but there's more games I want to play. So let's look for another one. Well, not look. There, I already have like a lot. Which one do I want to play next? Oh, that game cost. Oh, okay. Oh, let's do this one. Let's do this one. I don't know if it's gonna be good, but I know it's gonna be scary. Tomorrow, I don't know if I want Destiny or Persona. Persona. Self promo. I'm just joking. Just that's the command, right? Or am I going crazy? Did it work? It didn't work, did it? Jester 4304. What is the command? Oh, I changed my face, guys. Thank you, Emily. I think you did it, Emily. Because I don't know what I was doing. Was it slash? Is it slash? I don't know. I'll shout out you next. But there's a cooldown, right? It's no, this is the wrong one. This is not what I'm feeling right now, guys. No, I'm playing spooky games. I'm scared. Okay, let's launch this one. Cooldown of 30 seconds. Okay, when that's done, shout yourself out too. because you're amazing. Oop, I'm still here. I'm still here. The game's just been crazy. All right, time for the next one. We're just, oh, hey, it already did it. Let me adjust everything. I love the hair on, oh, I love the hair on this one too. So pretty. I just love it in general. It's so amazing. I just love that it can move too. Like, it's just cool. And no, you. I need an emote for that. I need like a no you emote or like an Uno reverse. Anyway, this one's called A Bite at Freddy's. And if it's anything like Five Nights at Freddy's, there's a chance I might quit. Hmm. Oh, I'm already scared, guys. Oh, they should be all ready to go now. Yeah, mister, they haven't moved this good since yesteryear. Yesteryear? What's yesteryear? Like that whole thing with Chica shooting an iron. What the world? I understand the look of it, but it sure is something. Thank you kindly. It's been a pleasure. Say, how about you stay around a bit? Oh, I cooked something. Okay. Well, I didn't get to finish reading, but that's okay. See if I, oh, if I squeeze it like that, it squeezes for you guys too. Great. Should be fine. That's just so I can see everything. I don't know. I like playing on smaller screen. Horror, 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 horror. Yeah, Una versus you. Anyway, let's get started. I'm scared. I'm scared. Earth doomed to implode. Machine maintenance. Freddy Fast Food Grill is seeking assistance in testing and repairing the Freddy Fast Food delivery machine. Must work alongside the restaurant manager to ensure the machine's ability to deliver food items from kitchen to customer. Incidental repairs are to be expected throughout the testing process. Free food may be offered by manager. Payments will be negotiated on site. Oh, time to start this job. Oh boy, let's go. Let's get to work. Hello, are you like phone guy? Howdy, welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Grill. Today we'll be testing our old food delivery system. We need to run through its course a few times, from kitchen to customer. I'll be up in the kitchen making orders, putting them on delivery system conveyor belt, and they'll be sent down to party room A, then party room B, and then finally your office. I need you to confirm orders as they arrive in these rooms. Rooms can be viewed using the camera system. I can't read, oh my gosh, which lets you check up on anything in the building. Conveyor openings seen in the kitchen and party rooms can be closed remotely on their cameras with button-activated doors. They'll pause incoming orders while closed. There's an order status indicator to the left of your office. Once it says delivered, find the order in the building and confirm its arrival. If anything's acting up with the conveyor, you can stop it using the lever to your, I'm not going to remember any of this. Oh my gosh, to your left. This will stop progress on any incoming orders. Some of the tools in your office run on a makeshift power setup. It ain't too stable. Given a mighty push, the power could overload and need a full reboot before the equipment is usable again. As a heads up, you might see some robot critters moving, not mowing, around the building. Don't worry, they won't bite. They're just taking a stretch. Just switch off those lights to your right if you want to be left alone. Make some scurry on. If you see that cowbird, Chica, who is my least favorite, swing by, pick up the toy pistol. Okay, wait, okay, this is where I really need to focus because it's telling me how to deal with them. Okay, so pick up that toy pistol on your desk to activate her new shoot down mode. If you're quick and aim between the eyes, you might even win a free soda. Alrighty now, let's get a move on. I'm not ready. What is happening? Okay. Um, everyone looks normal. Oh. 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 I don't think I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I'm ready. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing again? Order status. Everyone seems chill. Yeah, everyone's chill. Oh, what'd I do? I'm sorry. Why'd I do that? Everyone good? Okay. I don't know what that's supposed to do. What's that supposed to do? I'm scared. Oh, huh. Noises. Ah, no, Bonnie's gone. No, 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 wait. Why am I screaming so early? Bonnie, 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 where are you? Bonnie, why'd you leave? Where'd you go? Is this him? I can't tell. Bonnie? I'm so scared right now. What does this button even do? Why, why just the power is low? Does that mean I have to turn it off? Is that Bonnie? That's Bonnie. What do I do? Okay, okay. Power is off. It's loading. I don't like this. Bonnie's right here. Chica's gone. Where's Chica? I hear Chica. Or do I? Oh, get this out of me. I can't. I can't right click. Oh, there we go. All right. Everything's fine. Wait, what do I do with this? Oh, oh, that's to check things. Where's where's everybody? Where's everybody? Where is everybody? Um, don't leave me here, Michael. What am I supposed to do with that? Oh, oh, overload. What does that mean? What I do? Warning, moving machine. Uh, um, I'm so confused right now, guys. Where are they? Enjoy your lurk. I mean, I don't see them. Oh, never mind. Enjoy your work. Um, Bonnie's just chilling. Why does it look like there's a nose here? Am I just crazy? Ew. Excellent. Bonnie's gone! What am I supposed to do? Okay. Okay. I'm safe. Bonnie, I'm safe. I'm not safe. Okay, okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine. It's like totally fine. Like Freddy hasn't even moved yet. Like no har ha har. You know? Everything's fine. Will do. We'll do right after, I guess, this night, if there's a night. Knife? If there's a night. Um, oh, there's Bonnie. Where's Chica? Oh, there's Chica. Everything's fine then. Like, let me turn up. This turns up the power. Alright. Woo! We're turning up all the way. All the way. Alright, now. Oh, they're gone. They're gone. I don't like that. I can't find. Nah, it's cool. What do I do with this meal stuff? Oh, wait. I heard something. I'm hearing stuff. Huh? I'm crazy. There's Bonnie. Okay, I'm gonna go stretch and get some water. And I'm back. So, yeah, guess we're doing that again. I don't do good with these types of games. Don't do good with these types of games at all. This is why I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's. So I wasn't listening to his instructions. Like, what does he want me to do with all this? Ew, I don't like that. Hamburger. Pu. Bonnie's gonna move first. No. No. Why is the game telling me no? Oh, Bonnie's gone. Alright, time for my horror to begin. Time for me to die inside. Well, I know he's here. I don't think my heart can take this right now. I should have just stuck to the roleplay RPG horror games. I should have just played more. No, here I am doing whatever it is this is. Where's Bonnie? There you are. Chica's still there. We're good. Don't really get what that's about. I also don't know what to do with this. Where's Bonnie? Where's where's Chica? There's Bonnie. Where's Chica? Where's Chica? Where's Chica? She snuck on me last time. I don't trust her. Where's Chica? Ah, there's Chica. Okay. There's Chica. Does Chica sometimes come from over here? Because it says you can shoot Chica. I'm so scared. There's Bonnie. I'm cheating right now. I don't know what to do. As long as I just switch it on and off. You know, you never know. I hate looking at the camera. They can sneak up on me. Trauma from last time. I'm not as confident as I was before, guys. I'm losing it. Everything's fine. I'm I don't know how to feel right now. Oh, where? Ah! What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Did I do it right? I'm scared. Bonnie was just over there. Cool, guys. Everything's everything's cool. Everything's cool. Nothing's cool. Nothing's cool. Oh my gosh, a bird shadow just came from my window flying outside and I got so scared. I'm not doing okay right now. Did I did I win? I don't know what to do. I shot first. I shot first. I shot first. I shot first. I hate you, Chica. This is why you've never been my favorite. Bonnie's I do like Bonnie. But you've never been my favorite, Chica. Never. Not once in my life have I gone, oh, Chica's amazing. Chica's not amazing. And will never be. Anyway, sorry. I shouldn't be mad at Chica. I think I think I'm good on this game. I may play more later, but I'm good for right now. I don't think my heart can. You know what? It's time to play Trapped with Ienzo. It's called Trapped with Jester, but we're gonna call it Trapped with Ienzo. Yeah. See what this one's about. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be as scary as this. I think I'm good. I just can't. I can't deal with stuff where I have to like actively be seeking, you know? So let's play Trapped with Ienzo. There. See for as big as I can go. Alright, this game was made for OTA2 VNG. Made in 1 week with 1,000 words, one sprite, one background. Excuse me. One BNG Bebop, one BGM, one FXX, and one voice actor. All endings can be achieved in under 30 minutes. Yes, we're playing all endings. Trapped with Ienzo. Your head hurts. You feel cold.
Your Highness,
Oh,
wakey wakey. Hello.
hopefully you guys can hear the voice. The voice you don't recognize. The last thing you remember.
Hey, hey. Are you alive? Are you alive yet?
Oh my god, this is so Ienzo core. What was your name again? Everything is a blur.
Tell me if you're still dead. Come on, don't keep me hanging.
You know, the sound of horse walking isn't the most pleasant sound.
Oh, you're up. Rise and shine, sleepyhead. I hope I didn't disturb you.
Oh my god, that laugh is so Ienzo core.
Would have been a shame if I messed up your sweet slumber.
Wow, that's kind of mean. Where am I?
You know, you're the one who called me.
I see. So we're on the same boat here?
Yep. Such a nice boat. Let's keep the ship sailing.
Oh god, I don't know how to feel about you. That was a funny joke though. Um, okay.
What?
Uh,
Does this mean the feeling's mutual?
No. No. Did you mean like shipping ship? Or did you mean I was it I thought you meant a literal boat.
You know what that means.
No, this is not mutual.
I like you, bud. Can
No,
I
I'm
take
good.
you home?
No, you can't. Okay, sure, but we don't even know each other yet.
Oh dear, you're right. How rude of me. Mm-hmm. Well, I guess you can call me Jester.
Okay, Enzo.
Pleasure to meet
Oh,
ya, my dear master.
I'm not your master. Master?
Well then,
Oh, I should have said don't
Jester,
call me that. Oh my gosh.
please close
Ugh.
your eyes.
No, I'm good. You feel the warmth of his hand over your eyes. The heat lingered even after his palm left your skin.
Don't open them now.
Oh. As soon as he whispers those words, his presence disappears.
Who are
Oh. You hear voices from the outside. If these horses don't just oh,
monster? No, no, no! Spare me!
monster.
Must be coming from someone keeping a cadaver in the back. We, we were just tasked to dispose of it. Do I
What's a
look like the
cadaver?
pair?
Oh my god. What is going on outside of whatever I'm in? It's gotten quiet.
Open your eyes, dearie.
Okay. There's blood on the floor.
Do you like it?
um,
Come now, my lovely master.
please don't call me that.
Let us raise the world together.
My master. Oh, okay, that was an ending. All right, let's not be too friendly now, guys. That was my mistake.
Your Highness. Wait.
Yeah, we're skipping all this.
Hey,
We're skipping.
hey,
Yeah, that's what I've been calling it.
tell me if you're still dead. Come on. Oh, you're up. Rise and shine, sleepyhead. I hope I didn't disturb you. Would have been a shame if I messed up your sweet slumber.
Okay, okay. What do I say? This time we're gonna be mean.
Whoa! Someone woke up on the wrong side of the floor. You'll grow
Yeah. So
wrinkly and old and tired all the more quickly. You're always that kooky and crusty.
I'll
Can't
do
blame
it.
you when
What?
you've been sleeping on that very sad, cold, hard wood.
Huh? He's right. Why were you sleeping on the ground? Actually, you came out of a sack.
Guess that's what you get for blind trust. Salt and sweet betrayal.
Oh, what is he talking about?
Oh well, once a fool, always a fool.
He shrugs. Well, okay. I said I was gonna be mean, but like, I want to learn what's going on.
You know, you're the one who called me.
Oh, we're going down this trail again. Answer my question.
Wow. So that's how you treat a guest.
Yeah. Listen, I went. Anyway, that guy can't hear, so he doesn't understand. I'm going the mean route this time.
You summoned me here, meanie.
Yeah, still summon.
Don't see anyone else here. Nah. Then who else could it be?
You're telling me I summoned you.
Did I stutter?
Yeah, you know, I'm just fine. Then who are you? Then where are we?
Mm-hmm. Guess you can call me Jester. Yup.
Very well then, Jester. Who am I?
No idea. You
Oh,
smelled so good.
yeah.
I came a buzzing like a hungry fly.
Are you gonna eat me?
A pure soul corrupted by betrayal is such a rare delicacy.
I'm good. Uh-huh.
You were seething with so much contempt. Guess I
Um,
slurped in too much and took your memories along with it. Whoops.
you ate me? Already? At his words, you felt a sharp sting in your head. Memories of your demise, betrayed by your closest aide, by your family. You have died. A strong desire bubbled up from within you. Revenge!
Such a beautiful, tainted soul. Come.
No. No.
A road to damnation or a meaningless death? The answer's rather clear cut now.
I will take his hand. 'Twas the beginning of a blasphemous partnership. A demon and his monarch. Together they leave destruction and suffering in their wake. Ah, but what a beautiful symphony of I just wanna sorry of vengeance they create. A blasphemous partnership. How many endings are there? How many? There's six endings. Okay.
You're hot? Hey, tell me if you're still dead.
I'm
Oh,
not
you're up.
dead.
I hope I
I'm
didn't be a
alive.
shame if I messed up your.
Good
You're
morning!
quite a chipper, ain't ya? Jaw so cute. How much
Oh my
squishy
god.
little cheeks.
Stop.
I like you already.
I like you too.
Oh gosh, you're so cute.
No,
I
leave
take
me
you
alone.
home.
No. Kiss him instead. Oh my god. Well, here we go. No, no kiss.
My,
Oh,
how bold.
yeah.
That's it. I'm forging a contract with you.
Yeah. A contract?
I ain't interested in your heart, but I wanna ravish your soul.
I kissed you for nothing. He places a hand over his chest and bows.
Jester, demon of betrayal and nightmares, at your service. This one shall grant your deepest desire.
Don't call me.
Master.
Don't call me cute. Don't call me master. Damn it. Words, head, memories, betrayed by your closest aide, by your family. You have died. Revenge. Ah, such a beautiful, tainted
Tainted soul.
soul.
Now then, my dearest master.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, don't call me that.
Oh, how do you want me to address you then?
Um, I would love to be called
I
potato.
see. So it is. Well then, my dear, please close your eyes.
Oh my god, dying. My dear potato.
Don't open them now. Huh? Who are...
Oh, is this the same
Oh,
ending?
funny. Do I... Open your eye?
Open your eyes, dearie.
Do you like it? Come now.
Lovely
Let's
potato.
raise the world together. May this be your marriage vow.
Marriage? Oh my god.
Until death do us part.
Help me! I know I initiated it, but I wasn't trying to. Until death do us part. Alright, just three more endings. We can do this, guys. We can get them.
You're hot?
Your orders. Or what is it? Sorry, I was drinking some water.
Hey, tell me if you're... Oh, you're up. I hope... Would have been a shame if I messed
What
up
should
your...
I say now? What did I not do? Okay. Where am I?
Dunno.
Answer my question.
Wow, you summoned me. See anyone... Did I...
Then where
The
are we?
carriage.
Can see that.
Then why do you ask?
Don't sass me. No, I'm just playing. Patience. Patience. Oh my god. I can smack him. Let's smack him. Like, you smack his face.
Hey, that hurt.
Yeah, it was supposed to. I can be
Wowza.
sarcastic too.
Actually, that felt good.
Oh god, he's just like Enzo. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Uh,
Do that again,
no.
please.
No. You must have awakened something unfortunate inside him. Do it. Do it. Oh my god, leave me alone.
Wowee. That felt so good.
Um,
That's it. I'm forging a contract with ya.
contract.
I wanna ravish your soul.
He places a hand on his chest and bows.
Jester, demon of betrayal and nightmares. At your
What is
this
wrong with
ritual
this guy?
grants your deepest desire.
Damn. At his words, you felt a sharp sting in your head. By your family, you have died. Revenge.
Such a beauty. A road to damnation? The answer's rather clear cut.
Take my hand. I'll take the lead. That was the same one. Even though I slapped him. Alright, what should we do instead?
Hey, tell me if you're still dead.
Let's like save it
Oh,
here.
you're up. I hope I didn't disturb you. Would have been a shame if I messed.
Let's like save it here so then I can just always, go and answer from there. Oh, let's go Chipper out again.
Oh, you're quiet. Jaw so. I like
Yeah,
you.
yeah, 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 yeah. More importantly, where are we?
You're the one who called me.
I see. So we're in the same boat.
Yep, yep. Such a nice boat.
No, this time I'm gonna say I don't get it. I don't understand a word you say.
Huh? Am I speaking the wrong language?
Yeah.
So, konnichiwa, kamusta, annyeonghaseyo, hola.
Stop, I get it.
Oh, how sweet of ya. I'm blushing.
Huh. Why?
Ooh, I got it.
Totally ignores you.
A human pet.
Now I'm his pet.
Delightful.
Oh my gosh, I went from master to marriage to pet to his potato. Like, that's too many. It's
Never
too
mind
much.
our contract then.
What? What?
You're coming with me.
No, leave me alone. You try to struggle, but he's far too strong.
I'll take good care of ya.
I don't believe that. Have you even had a pet before? An unwilling pet. Alright, there's only two more endings. How can I get to this? Oh, no, 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 no. Let me get out of here. What to do? Should I go the angry route again?
Whoa. Someone woke up on the wrong side of the
Yes,
floor.
I did.
Can't blame. Guess that. So, what?
Get mad. Who you're calling a
Hey,
fool?
didn't say it was you.
He sighs.
Ah, now I'm bored. You're boring me. Should have known answering the summons of a prissy noble's gonna be a waste. You're on your own now.
Oh,
See ya. Don't want
bye.
to catch your royal dullness.
Before you can put another word in, your vision suddenly starts to go black. I mean dark. You can't breathe. You can't hear. Why? What's happening? What's going on? There's no pain. There's no gain. But you know your life is slipping away. Just like that, you're gone. I died because I was too boring. All right, last one. Let's see, what have I not done? No, 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 no. Oh, that would have been horrible. see, what should I do now? What haven't I done?
Oh, you're just. I like.
What should I do now?
Oh, can I? A human pet.
I'm a pet
What
now
will
again.
your contract be?
Bruh.
Shall we?
Take his. Guys, let's take his hand first. Oh, this is a willing pet. Oh, thus you take his hand. You have no idea where this inhuman being will take you, but certainly anywhere is better than here, right? I got all the endings! Yay! 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 And that was Trapped with Yenzo. Let's see, what next? What's the other ones I have in here? I guess let's load up this one next. Oh, yes, I was an obedient. I have the honor to be your obedient servant. The other game's loading. Don't mind. It's all right. Enough trapped with the Enzo. Time for the next game. Oh, good. It's perfect. Words I don't understand. It's okay. Where's the game audio? Is it working? Huh. This would be awkward if you can't hear the game audio. Okay, there it is. There it is. I hope you could hear. Oh my god, I hope you could hear the other game because if you could not, I'm gonna cry because there was voice acting for that game. I hope you guys could hear it. Oh my gosh. Anyway, ow. Wait. Yeah. Okay, I was about to say, I don't understand any of this. Anyway, this game is not suitable for children. These are warnings. You agree that you're at least 18? I mean, I am 18. 13 years of age. The game contains some graphic scenes of violence, okay? And the warnings, realistic gore, jump scares, starvation, realistic descriptions of graphic violence, auditory gore, murder, death, dismemberment, graphic self-decapitation, realistic severed head. So, warnings for anyone who's watching. In the game, players can easily die. If you encounter a murderer, please call the police first. It's unrealistic to develop a romantic relationship with a murderer. This is a romance game. And now to actually really start. Ow. Ugh. This format reminds me of the zombie atomic game I played before. With a severe headache, you wake up in an unfamiliar place. As you touch the bruise on the back of your head, it seems you were hit by something heavy before you lost consciousness. A heavy iron chain tied around your feet. Someone has trapped you here. You try to remember what happened before you lost consciousness, but you can't recall anything. Let's investigate the surroundings first. Wall, cell phone, meal. Let's check myself. No signal. I might be in a remote place or underground. Where to investigate next? The walls. The room is surrounded by four walls without any windows. Ow, why can't I speak? Without any windows. It's weirdly cleaned up and no ashes or sand can be seen. Looks like a prison built by a germaphobe. Where to investigate next? Um, Mattress. There's a mattress on the floor. The mattress feels really hard to lie on. Where to investigate next? The door. You peek through the keyhole, but you see nothing. I wonder where I am. Where to investigate next? Well, I guess the meal. Spaghetti. Near the door, there's a serving of spaghetti with tomato sauce and a bottle of water. Also, a round plastic fork that's completely harmless was thoughtfully attached. It's still warm. It feels like it was sent here not long ago. Where to investigate next? What's the next move? Oh, yell for help. Listen. Oh, oh, there's no save. Oh no. Okay. Yell for help. Listen. Knock over the meal. Sleep. Listen. You can't hear any sound other than your own breathing. The soundproofing in this room seems particularly good. So yelling for help would like, oh, okay. Don't know why the music did that. Nobody answers. I'll think again. What if like that angers whoever's here if I knock down the meal? Let me just sleep. Like I'm not gonna eat it, but I'm not gonna like knock it down either because they might get mad. You lay on the bed. You try to sleep under this condition. Maybe it's the fatigue caused by nervousness, but you still fall asleep. Oh my god, the noises. You open your eyes after hearing some noises. Hello. A tall man wearing a mask is squatting on the ground and looking at you with his head tilted. He remains silent, as if he is sizing up his prey. He points to the plate on the floor, like indicating that you should finish your meal quickly. Thinking that the strange man might have poisoned the meal, you shake your head in fear. Oh, he has a voice. Seeing you have no intention of eating, he looks quite distressed.
You can't die. Not now.
He slowly speaks with a deep and steady voice.
The freezer is full.
Huh? What does that mean?
The freezer is full, and there's no space for more.
Oh, oh, I see.
7 days.
He pauses
There
and
won't
thinks.
be space until 7 days later. If you die now, you'll rot.
What do you mean? So I only have 7 days left to live? He nods and walks out of the door. Wait, you can't just leave me here like this, please. Your cries can't stop the door from closing. Let's investigate the surroundings first. Oh, gosh. You peek outside from the keyhole. You see the shadow of the man walking around. Seems to be busy with something. What is he doing? No, no, not sleeping. A bread and a bottle of water. A bread and a bottle of water. Sorry. What is wrong with me? It's a croissant. Anyway. Oh, hydrate will do. I will. And I'll stretch right now. Okay, I'm back. Anyway, let's sleep, I guess. Wait, really? We're just gonna sleep? I guess we're just gonna sleep. Because I refuse to eat. I'm not eating any of this food. Please try to improve your survival rate within 7 days. I mean, there's not much I can do. I'm stuck in here. I unmuted, right? Okay, good. Let's investigate and look around. You check the keyhole. Oh, you seem to see something. You see that there is a vague figure at the end of the door. Observe quietly, because we don't even know if this is someone who can help. You sense something wrong and realize what that is after narrowing your eyes. This is an artwork made of the human body, not a human being. I can't scream. I'm dying. You hear the door open. You slowly push the door, and there is no trace of the strange man. First, you go into a room with a large freezer, sink, and operating table. Then, you open another heavy door. You find yourself in a room full of glass display jars. The jars are all filled with specimens made from human body parts. It's like you're in an art museum. Could it be that he wanted to freeze me as material for specimen artwork? You're thinking. You seeing the scene. Admire. Oh my, let me just admire this artwork from a murderer. Yeah, no, we're running. You look for a door to escape everywhere, but just can't find any. With an idea, you lie. Like, I can, like, if I wanted to, probably have the guy, fall for me so he doesn't kill me. I guess I would admire the artwork. But no, we're running. With an idea, you lie on the wall and start tapping, trying to find if there is a secret hidden passage or hidden secret passage. Just when you're tapping, someone covers your face with a small towel from behind. You pass out after struggling for 2 to 3 minutes. You're back in the small room when you wake up and the door is locked. There is no such chance ever again after that. You can only eat the meals he sends every day, then wait for seventh day to come. I should have just admired the art, even though I don't want to. Bad ending, 6-3. Lamb to slaughter. Lamb to the slaughter. Mm. Ba-ba-bum. I really wish my ears would stop. Oh, that's how you save. I could have saved the whole time. Oh well. Yeah, yeah, the wall, cell phone, mattress. Maybe we should knock down the meal this time. Nah, I still feel like that'll make him too angry. No. Hello. Really like your smiley face pins. Anyway, it's time to make this guy fall for me. I'm sorry. I need to survive. Okay. The bread and water, the door. Just hear him. I need to sleep. Alright, so this time we will use the opportunity to admire his art. Empty plate. Oh, no meal this time. I see. I'm still observing quietly because it's just a piece of art. Why? I guess admire it? Okay. You look around and admire his work with relish. You look at them for 15 minutes straight. You hear a voice coming from the corner. It turns out the man has been watching you from a blind spot, blind spot behind the glass cabinet. I like them. They're so beautiful. Oh my gosh. What is wrong with our main character? The man goes silent, with his head tilted for a couple of seconds after hearing your comment. He seems to be thinking about something.
Don't you consider it cruel or bloodthirsty to them?
No, I feel nothing at all. Lies. This is lies. I'm just
You're
trying to
such a
survive.
weirdo.
Thank you. You think, aren't you talking about yourself? After you have a tour in his display room, he locks you back in the small room you were in. You go to sleep to end the day. Your survival rate increases. Of course it does. I knew that was like the one thing to increase my survival rate, but that doesn't mean I wanted to do it, okay? I'm not gonna admire his art anyway. Until noon, you don't see breakfast or lunch being delivered. You're already starving. You are waiting for him to bring dinner, but what you get is not dinner. Instead, you hear the door was opened. A light shines through the crack of the half-open door, looking like an intriguing invitation. You open the door and walk into the light. You first arrive at the room with an operating table outside of the door. But this time, the operating table is not empty. There's a defrosted human corpse on it. The man pops out of somewhere. He unties the iron chain from your feet and hands the surgical knife in his hand to you.
First, where do you
Like,
think the first cut should
uh,
be?
no, I want to do this. His voice tone sounds cold, like the kind of teacher who gives students hard questions on purpose. Can't do it. Oh my gosh. Stab the course, attack him, attack him. You know, that would be the reasonable thing, but I don't think he's gonna go out like that. I'm just saying. Um, can I just say I know he'd probably be mad at this, won't he? But well, you know what? It's fine. You can't hurt innocent people, even if it's a corpse. But if you don't cut it, the man will know you're just pretending to admire his artworks to survive. After struggling with your thoughts, you drop the knife in your hand in
You
fear.
were indeed pretending.
Yeah, I was. Fine, whatever. Do your stuff. Too soft-hearted. A new ending though. See, I know it will make this guy happy, but I don't want to make him happy. So just real quick, we're just you turn around quickly and try to stab him with the surgical knife. I knew this was gonna happen. But he seems to already know you would do that and holds you
You
down
were
quickly.
indeed pretending.
Oh yes, I was. Whatever. I tried, guys. I tried. All right, let's do what he wants. Maybe beautiful works always come with some sacrifices. Without hesitation, you stab the ad, abd, abdomen of the corpse with a knife. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. But due to lack of professionalism, the lines you cut are crooked and ugly. And this is when he gets close behind your back and holds your hand. You're both holding the surgical knife like you two are cutting a cake together. Guys, guys, I don't know how to feel right now. Actually, I do know how I feel. Disappointed. Very disappointed. With his hand, the lines you cut become smooth and clean. You can smell an ocean perfume on him due to how close you are. It seems to be sprayed to cover up the smell of fountain. You can. Fountain? Is that what it said? No, it's not you, blood. This is weird. I don't want to be here. I tried so many other things, and I always know the right option to get him. I play enough Otome games. Mate, I play enough Otome games to know how to win a character's heart, but I don't want to win his heart, guys. Anyway, may I have a taste? No, you may not. He's focusing on cutting the corpse, and your hand keeps moving under his something lead. He could have killed you or ignored you, but he didn't. You start to speculate. Don't fall in love on the purpose of his behaviors. Could it be that he wants someone who can ignore the cruelty and process and understand him? No! No! No, girl. No! You think after the happy creative time ends, you're locked in the room you're in. You go to sleep to end the day. Oh my god, I was so disappointed in the main character, which is basically me. Until noon, you don't see breakfast or lunch being delivered. You're already starving. You notice that something is shining in the corner. Guys, I don't want to be here. Anyway, we got all the endings from this one, so I can just save it here. Oh, huh? Is this yes? Okay. Anyway. Oh my gosh, it's a key! For what? It seems like the man accidentally dropped it last night. You open the door with the key. You go past the operating table where you two spent creative time together last night. That's such a weird description. Creative time together. The display room. Then you discover that there's an unnatural, uneven marks from one wall to the corner. You find a trapdoor. After pushing the trapdoor, you see a normal basement storage room. At the corner of the storage room, you see a stair that goes up. It turns out that this is really an underground secret room, hidden layer by layer with trapdoor. No wonder the sound insulation is so good. You walk up the stairs and see a heavy, oh my god, the noises, a heavy wooden board. You push it hard. What catches your eye is the interior of cozy cabin. Then you realize the heavy wooden board you just pushed is the back of a bookcase. You look around and find that there are insect specimens everywhere in the cabin, and there is also a reindeer head specimen hanging on the wall. Then you walk into the living room. Oh my god, no, no, wait, no. What am I saying? No, this guy is a murderer. Sorry, I got swept by his looks for a minute. It's just ignore me. I'm still keeping my morale. I will not fall for this man. He is annoying and weird, and I would rather have stabbed him with the thing. No, because then I wouldn't even be better than him. Not stab him, but I would have just rather escaped right from the beginning when I ran away, but I could not. So yeah, but ignore that moment of me saying, "Oh yeah, no, no, no." You see a young man with a handsome face and pale skin lying on the couch. The ocean scented perfume and the faint smell. Anyway, the ocean scented perfume and the faint smell of formalin emanates from his body. It's him. He is the man who kidnapped you, but he's not wearing a mask at this time. His sleeping face has a ferocious expression. His neck is sweating and he seems to be trembling. It looks like he's sick. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm talking to Enzo in chat because he can't hear me. Anyway, at this time you decide to meow, meow, stand and take care of him. Take the opportunity to escape. Well, I mean, of course, we're gonna go with the obvious option first. That is wrong. If you don't run away now, then what? You open the door and find a forest with heavy snow outside. You remember why you came here. You were traveling alone. In the evening, your car hit a deer on the forest road and then stalled. With no cell phone signal in the deep mountains, you walked on the road for 30 minutes until it got dark. Then you saw the lights of a cabin in the forest and decided to ask the occupants for help. Oh, that's when you witnessed that scene. You witnessed a man wearing a mask dragging a corpse into the cabin, and unfortunately, you were discovered by the man. You ran wildly on the mountain road, but the man was more familiar with the terrain than you were, and he quickly got in front of you and knocked you out. Then, when you opened your eyes, you were in the underground secret room. But this time, the man fell ill on the couch, and there was no one to stop you. You crossed the gate with confidence, but after you only take a few steps, a sharp pain hits your calf, and you look down at the blood red stain on the stove. Just now, you realize that there are a lot of bear traps placed against, oh my gosh, around um, the cabin. And it was difficult for you to identify them because they were covered by the snow. The unstoppable pain makes you fall toward the snow in front of you. Ah! No! As more bear traps are triggered, you are no longer you. You are an unrecognizable piece of flesh. Oh gosh. The snow has dyed even brighter red, and you can only wait for the wolves to eat up your remains. My gosh, this girl can't catch a break. Beware of traps. So yeah, I guess we have to help him, whatever. Take care of him. You can't bear to leave him alone, so you reach your head and touch his forehead. Whoa, so hot. I was gonna say in more ways than one, but I can't. Let me stop. I can't. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. He is my type. Not personality wise, but looks wise. Wise? Wise, he is my type. My gosh. Well, you try to find something that can cool him down. Let's investigate. Living room. The living room is spotlessly clean. Where to investigate next? Oh my god, there's so much. Let's see, the sofa. You don't think it's good for a patient to sleep on the sofa, but you can't move him with your strength. Where to investigate next? It feels like he did them all. The workmanship of these specimens is exquisite. Exquisite. Where to investigate next? Photo frame. There is a photo frame on the shelf. It's a photo of him standing at the entrance of Judical Mental Hospital with a man in a doctor's robe. Huh. Interesting. Shelf, cocoa powder, locked box. There is a jar of cocoa powder and a cup on it. Let's make him a cup of cocoa. We're gonna investigate next. There was something else on that shelf. Okay. Let me see. Anyway, there is a box with the combination on the shelf. I don't know the combination. I don't know the combination. How do I exit? Ah, okay. Bookcase. You find some of his profile files in the bookcase. Name: Helen Otis. Gender: male. Birthday. Okay, so his birthday could be the code. Um, that would be. One second. Let me get some paper to write this down. That would be 10/1. Let me just write down the date in general. I don't want to write this down. I want to write it down in this notebook. Maybe. Do I want to write it down in my sketchbook? Not really. Oh, let me get a sticky note. One second. I have I have a Kashi Bokuto quote. You know what? That can go up here with my sticky note wall. Sorry, I'm doing side quest. Okay. Okay, October 1st, 1980. And just in case I need like his name or something, Helen Otis. Alright, where to investigate next? Let's try the man. His expression is ferocious. He seems to be in pain. He's still having a fever. Where to investigate? Oh my gosh, how do you get a fever, huh? You kidnap me, you torture me to stabbing defrost a human person, and now all of a sudden you have a fever. What a coincidence, huh? What a coincidence. Anyway, 10, 1, 1980. Oh, okay, let's see. 1980. No. All right, let's check the kitchen first, I guess, before I can get a code. The kitchen is spotlessly clean. Cabinet. You find some clean towels in the cabinet. I can soak a towel in ice water and place it on the patient's forehead to cool him down. There are some ice cubes in it. These can cool down his body temperature. Can I? Well, that didn't really help. Like, there's a secret box, but how do I not know the number? Okay. There's another thing up here. It says October 31st, 2002. Let's try let's try 2002. No, it didn't work. It didn't work. All right. You return to the living room, wring out the excess water from the towel soaked in ice water, and place it on his forehead. I'm sorry, I'm a person who likes to like make sure I have enough saves to go back to. But anyway, his ferocious, his ferocious expression gradually softened. He once again noticed his fair skin and long eyelashes, and his slightly curly black hair. Anyway, if you don't say he is a murderer, his sleeping face looks very harmless now. After a while, oh, good morning. He wakes up to the scent of you brewing cocoa and sits up on the couch. He looks a little
Hmm?
shocked. Mm, to you too. He looks around quickly and seems to understand what is going
Why
on.
are you doing this?
I don't know, because when I tried to escape, a bear trap killed me. I want to ask myself that
You
too.
saw me faint and didn't choose to run away.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
You're such a weirdo.
Thank you. Is there anyone weirder than you in this house? You can't help but about him. You seem to see the corner of his mouth rising. Oh my God, he's smiling. Slightly for a few seconds, and the atmosphere between you relaxes. He doesn't drink the cocoa you brewed for him. It seems that he's still a little wary of you. Can you tell me who you are?
Bloody painter.
Otis.
That's the name they
No.
gave me for my modus operandi.
Okay, bloody painter Otis.
If you find it difficult to pronounce, you can call me BP.
Okay, BP. Even though what he told you was just a nickname, at least you know how to call him now. After the brief conversation on the sofa, he does not lock you back in the underground secret room. Perhaps staying to take care of him when he felt ill was enough to prove that you won't run away. You get up from the sofa and continue to look at the specimen decoration in the living room. He sits on the sofa, crosses his legs, picks up a book, and starts reading.
By the way, you better not try to escape.
I won't. There's bear
There are
traps.
traps all around the cabin.
Yeah, I
I
totally
only
didn't know
know
that.
how to get in and out safely.
Oh. You sit on the sofa. Soon a wave of sleepiness comes over you. This girl has zero survival instincts. Today you fall asleep on the sofa in the living room. Not in the cold underground secret room. Your survival rate increases. Of course it increases because I'm doing everything that I don't want to do. You see him. Okay, it's a new day, which means a new save. What is this? How do I save here? You see him busy cleaning in and out of the house early in the morning. I'll come help too. After finishing speaking, you pick up the rag and bucket and join the cleaning. But you can't really see where this almost spotless house needs to be cleaned. You're just taking a clean wet rag and wiping it on the clean cabinet. Do you usually love cleaning this much?
It would soon be covered with a layer of dust.
Uh, it must be clean like, okay, wait, he said something opposite than clean like this 1 or 2 times a week. Otherwise, it would soon be covered with a layer of dust. Although he doesn't talk much, his tone and voice gives you a gentle feeling and don't make you feel nervous. You climb up the short ladder and wipe the high cabinets with the rag. Suddenly, a cockroach crawls out from a crack in the cabinet. You are so frightened, even though you're literally living with a killer, that you lose your balance and fall backwards. You close your eyes, but what you get is not the pain of falling to the ground, but a warm feeling of him catching you and looking down. Oh my god. You open your eyes and find that he's holding you like you're a princess. Stop! No! Why is his face so handsome? No, I won't be swayed. He catches you with the same cold expression on
Are
his
you
face.
alright?
Yeah, I'm alright. Perhaps to resolve the awkwardness, he asks. I'm alright. It was just a cockroach. Hearing the word cockroach, he puts you down. I like to imagine he just like drops me. He takes 2 steps back from the cabinet you just wiped and then says calmly,
Don't come near here yet. It's
why?
dangerous.
The cockroach? You can't help but chuckle at the thought of a murderer being afraid of cockroaches. Fine, whatever you say. This love story, I don't like it. I don't like it. If he was anyone else but a killer, actually no, because he could be another horrible thing. I don't know. If he was just a normal, a normal guy who's just a little edgy, I could like him, but he's not. He's a killer, and therefore, this this is no. The interaction just now makes you feel a little warmth for this cold murderer. At least you see more of his reactions and expressions. This is the rare relaxation you have felt in these tense days. He could have let you fall off that ladder. Oh my gosh, are you trying? Oh my gosh, but he rushed over to catch you. Somehow you feel that after these few days of getting along, maybe now you both have different ideas about each other than you originally had. Girl, he's still gonna kill you on the 7th day. Don't let your guard down. It was a clear relationship between a murderer who wanted to hunt and a prey who was trying to escape. But now it has an extra layer of friendship, causing the interaction between you and have an indescribable sense of dissonance. Just when you pick up the old newspaper and prepare to wipe the windows, you find a police car parked on the road in the distance. 2 police officers get out of the car and keep looking towards the cabin. At some point, BP is already behind you looking out the window with you.
Wait for a second.
No! No! This is my chance, guys. This is my chance. I'm gonna make it out, guys. What I do? What I do? I meant to save. What I do?
It would soon be covered with a layer of dust.
Okay. Oh my god. I
Are
didn't
you
want to see
alright?
this again.
Don't come
Leave me
near here. It's
alone.
dangerous.
Don't look at me. Anyway, police. That's what I wanted. I was trying to save. I don't know what happened.
Wait for a second.
Boom. There. Oh, he just appeared. All right. And then he walks out the door to talk to the police officers.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Officers? Are you Mr. Otis?
Yes, I am.
Have you ever seen these people around here? The police officer takes out some photos from his pocket.
Have these people committed a crime and are running away?
That sounds so calm. No, these people are the missing people around this area.
I haven't seen them before, but wolves and bears often appear around here.
That's, oh my God, that's so suspicious. Come on, officer. Come on. Can we check out your cabin?
Yes, come in.
BP behaves very kindly and politely. After speaking, he leads the way for the police officers.
Please, follow my footsteps. I placed some traps near the cabin to protect against wild wolves and bears. You don't want to step on them.
Oh, yeah, he could have easily killed them. Oh my God. The police officers um, enter the house and see you. Hello, this is.
An old friend who came to visit me recently.
Yeah, totally. You greet the police officer with a smile and a nod. At the same time, a police officer quickly looks through the missing persons photos in his hands. Then he puts the photo back in his pocket. It seems that your disappearance has not yet been discovered by anyone yet. You stand next to the bookcase, blocking the entrance to the secret room. Don't tell me I'm like helping him now, because like after searching around, the police find nothing unusual and leave. His trust in you increases. I didn't want his trust. I wanted to rat him out. Why didn't they give me an option? Today you sleep on the couch in the living room instead of the cold basement. Half asleep, you hear the sound of someone approaching. When you notice it, the person seems to be very close to you. You pretend to be asleep, and the person just looks at your sleeping face quietly. The man stretches out his hand and takes it back just as he is about to touch your hair.
Tisk.
Tisk. He turns around and leaves. Oh my God, he's falling for me. Oh my God. Mm, this is not what I wanted. I was hoping I could rat him out to the police, but no, the girlie loves him too much. You see him busy in the kitchen for a while. Then breakfast is served in front of you. Oh, I want to eat that. I'm hungry. Oh gosh, I realize I'm hungry. I might have to go get lunch. I might pause real quick and go get lunch. Okay, guys. Yeah, that made me hungry. Okay, it'll only take a second. Let me put on lo-fi. Just real quick. I'm gonna make lunch and then, continue on with this whole shenanigans. With this whole shenanigans. I'm sorry if ads play. They shouldn't. I hope not. But yes. Okay. See you when I get Okay. Sorry that took longer than expected. So, what happened is I cooked everything, you see? I just made a chicken sandwich and then came back up here and I tripped on my own feet and I spilt my some tiki punch on the floor, on my carpet floor. So, had to, clean that up. And then I was like, did I turn the stove off? So I had to go all the way back downstairs, check that, and then I was like, oh, cool. Yeah. And so, yeah, I'm back here. So that took longer than I expected, but I have lunch now. Now, to the thing that made me hungry in the first place. Well, let's continue. There is a piece of toast with just the right crispiness on the. I really want this right now, but we don't even have eggs. If I had eggs, I would probably have made this. Actually, I don't even know how to fry an egg. Yeah, like, is that sunny side? I don't know how to do that. I should learn. I should learn. Anyway, I wish a big piece of bread like that. But anyway, one second. Okay. There is a piece of toast with just the right crispiness on the large round plate. A poached egg on top of the toast and some lettuce. Yeah, some lettuce salad. The plating looks delicious. The drink is a cup of freshly brewed hot cocoa. The cutlery he gives you is still a round plastic fork with no offensive features. You sit at the dining table and start eating, while he sits in the chair opposite you and flips through a book. It's still snowing outside, and listening to the squeaking sounds of the fireplace's squeak? The atmosphere in the cabin is particularly comfortable. I thought it'd be more like a crackle. Yeah, you see, that's like more of a crackle than a squeak? As long as you ignore the fact that you are in the same room with the murderer who kidnapped you, everything is really relaxing. No, don't overlook that fact. He's trying to kill you. One second. Sorry, I was taking a bite of my food. I don't want you to hear the munching noises. You look at him who is full of mysteries, and some questions arise in your mind, and you decide to ask loudly, who are you? Well, does this matter? Let's ask loudly. I have a question! You say with a super loud voice.
I'm not Van Gogh. I have ears to hear.
Oh.
What is it?
What book do you usually read? Pick up the book next to you and read it. What work are you going to use me for? About potted plants?
Usually, I would read some anatomy and taxidermy books, but today is different.
It's today's book. What are you reading
The
today?
Truman Show.
The, the Truman Show? Is that what I think it is? Wait, it is. You're reading the Jim Carrey movie. Is it a book? That's a book? I feel like I need to read it. It's I didn't know it was a book. That movie was crazy. Anyway, sorry. I'm getting, I know that story though, just saying. Not saying that I'm trying to connect with you. You're a killer. No, I'm just saying I do know that book and we could have a conversation if you weren't a killer. That's all I'm saying. And like possibly if you weren't a killer, I'd possibly be interested in you, you know? That's all I'm saying. But you're a killer, so it's all ruled out, you know. What is the book like?
The whole world that the protagonist lives in,
Yeah,
including
I know the
himself,
story.
is all just someone's creation.
Yeah,
Everything that happens is watched by the audience, and there is no privacy at all. But he is completely unaware that he is in such a large theater.
so crazy.
Very ridiculous, right?
I think it's
You can't
crazy.
imagine this to happen in reality, or to me.
Well, that's fiction. Actually, you wouldn't know because no one would let you know. So technically, you could be in it right now.
If our world was like the Truman Show, how would the audience view the current situation?
They think I'm crazy, for going along with all this. Must be excited. Must be unforgivable.
Excited? Why?
They may be attracted by your charm and want to be killed by you.
Incomprehensible.
His
Look,
face.
we're a bunch of weirdos with good taste.
No, a bunch of weirdos with bad taste. It's hard to tell from his poker face whether he's seriously boasting or joking. You act bravely. He looks up at you for a
I was
moment.
going to make you into some kind of doll at first.
Oh,
Your eyes are beautiful, but if they are left alone, they will become rotten and sunken. So I would like to dig your eyes out and put
oh.
them in a glass jar and soak
You,
them in formalin and freeze them.
um, you sound like a friend I know. I wonder if he's still watching. Hint, hint. Anyway, oh, how lovely.
Glass beads will be placed in the empty eye sockets to replace the eyes.
Oh,
You look very pleasing to the eye, so I would also like to keep the head intact.
oh, but if my head is without eyes, wouldn't I not look pleasing anymore? I kind of look, a little creepy. Thanks. See, I know what to say to like get him to like me, but whatever. You
You're
know what?
welcome.
We're going the route of just like making him like, oh, he smiled. Why did he say at first? Has his mind changed? You're curious, but you don't have the guts to ask any further. I saw many potted plants on the shelves in the living room, but why were they all withered?
I have tried my best. I don't know why they always die.
I can teach you the way of plants. No, I can't. I can't take care of a plant myself. You pick up that book next to you and start flipping through it. It's a book about the possibility of having a completely opposite version of yourself in a parallel world. If there's a complete opposite version of you, what do you think it would be like?
Oh, that book. Let me think. Probably a guy wearing a burgundy coat and always having a smile on his face.
Can't imagine. Why burgundy? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Am I this MC? Don't tell me. No, I'm not this MC. I would have ran away. I wouldn't have admired his art. Why is it a burgundy coat?
Because I like blue. If he is the opposite of me, he should like red, right?
Oh, I see. How fun. It's noontime. So thank you for making breakfast for me today. Let me make lunch in return. Guys, our MC is dumb. He frowns at you with an expression like, "Are you out of your mind?" "Don't worry, you said there are traps outside the house. Only you know how to get in and out normally. Even if I resist you with a knife, I can't escape."
Okay, but I'll keep an eye on you.
1 second.
Don't try anything stupid.
Uh-huh. Great. As for what to cook and the ingredients, well, a bad idea flashes through your head, and curiosity makes you ask, do you eat human flesh?
No, why would I do that? I just use human bodies as materials for making art, and I never
Uh,
think about eating them.
that's not really any better. Turn the audio up. I hope that's fine. I thought you murderers all had some degree of
Let's
cannibalism.
put it this way. Do you eat paint and painting tools?
No,
Just
really?
because I kill people to use as materials to make works doesn't mean I will eat them.
Hey, I just had to ask,
Also,
you know?
I'm different from those who have fun committing a crime and kill purely for the sake of killing.
Um,
Don't confuse me with that kind of unprincipled guy.
you were gonna kill me.
I wouldn't do anything unless necessary. You are
Um,
here only because you witnessed the crime scene.
oh, I see. After hearing this, you decide to a human meat dish. Why? You look at the ingredients in the refrigerator. There are eggs, tomatoes, white rice, and some curry on the shelf. Okay, I've decided. You turn on the oven and start to cook. BP watches the entire production process. Rather than worrying about you escaping, he's more worried about you blowing up the kitchen. Soon after, a normal curry omelet rice was served. "You will like it. Try it." He stares at the omelet rice without a word. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, my sibling needs something, so back to me. I muted before I can finish. Back to the be right back. Sorry. Okay, I should be good. Should be back for good now. Alright. He stares at the omelet rice without saying a word. Don't worry, there's no poison. Weren't you watching the whole process? He starts to move after you finish speaking. He takes a spoonful of omelet rice and puts it in his mouth. You like my cooking? Sorry. What do you think?
Surprisingly quite delicious.
Oh. What's wrong?
Nothing. It's just that no one has cooked for me for a long time.
I'm not gonna feel anything for you. You understand this, man? If there's an option where I can actually run away successfully, I'm choosing it, okay? I'm choosing it. I can make you more if you like. You had a fairly pleasant afternoon. I mean, you had a fairly pleasant afternoon. That whole sentence. Late night,
Hey,
day
hey.
6. Yeah? You are woken up from your sleep by the man. We know his name. BP, Otis, whatever you wanna call him. Hello. His face is close to you, and his blue eyes are staring at you. What's wrong? You sit up on the couch and rub your eyes.
Got to go.
Got to go? Got to go where? Where are you going? Gotta go?
I've noticed something unusual about the number of police cars patrolling nearby recently.
Oh.
They must have some relevant evidence and are doubting it. It is very
Oh.
likely there is an ambush outside.
Oh.
It's snowing heavily outside now, and I think it's time to leave now. Come with me or not. It's your choice.
Guys, remember what I just said? Guys, remember what I just said? Why am I second guessing myself? No. I'm staying. I want to stay and live a normal life. You think that this crazy journey should not go on anymore.
Okay, I understand.
Suddenly, his face slowly moves closer to you, just when he's about to touch you. He takes a piece of cloth and covers your mouth and knows I knew this was going to happen. After struggling hard for 2 to 3 minutes, your unconsciousness gradually becomes blurred. When you open your eyes, you're back in the basement again. You are tied to a chair and you can't move your body. You try to break free, but you fail. The rope is tied very firmly. You hear someone's footsteps getting closer to the door. The door opens. He walks in slowly, holding something behind his back. He moves closer and closer to you until he's at your ear. You can hear his breathing and your own heartbeats. You close your eyes out of fear. You can feel that he's scratching your skin softly with the back of a knife, and the cold metal stimulates your. Oh my gosh! Stimulates. See, guys, this is what I mean. You see that sentence right there? I love his eyes. That's what. Anyway. You can feel that he's scratching your skin softly with the back of a knife, and the cold metal stimulates your nerves. His palm is holding the back of your neck through his gloves, as if he's studying your face and thinking about where to cut it. Fear boils inside you, tears filling your eyes unconsciously. Suddenly, he fiercely holds up the back of your neck, forcing you to look up into his eyes. He slowly speaks with a soft tone in your ear.
If you stay here, you might reveal my information to the police. The risk of keeping you alive is too high. But even if I say I want you to come with me, a normal person like you will leave me one day, eventually. I quite like you, and if it's you, I would like to turn you into a work and put you somewhere I can see you every day. It's you who made me realize that I might be more selfish than I thought. Don't worry. I'll saw your head off as material for artwork and visit you every day. Thank you for spending these few days with me. I felt quite at ease. We have more time to spend together in the future.
The red flower flows from the neck. I'm ahead now. There shouldn't be a day 7. Now you can neither feel or think. Everything becomes dark. Yay! Yippee! Your body and your skull are separated. He finds a new place after he takes your head and leaves the cabin. He carefully makes your head into a specimen, and your eyes are replaced with glass beads. You are made into a beautiful but also creepy doll, and he visits you often. Not the portable Mishima. You become his favorite work. You are with him forever in the form of art. Good end. Favorite work. Alright, now to do that all over again, and, you know, oh, excuse me, accept him. What do you want me to do? I'm fine with both choices, but I need you to look me in the eyes and tell me, what do you prefer me to do? You stare at his eyes.
I prefer.
He hesitates to speak and looks away, looking like he's thinking about something. Your behavior makes him a little panicked, and he doesn't seem to be good at this kind of situation. I'm sorry, the quick event. I got nervous. You notice that his ears are flushed, and his unexpected reaction makes you want to tease him a little bit. What do you prefer me to do?
I prefer.
To kid, no, just like. After a moment of silence, he slowly speaks.
Let you come with me.
He tries hard to look you in the eyes and speaks his
We'll
thoughts.
set off early tomorrow morning.
Guys, this is what I want.
Follow my footsteps.
Oh, and look, he's back in his outfit. You follow the shoe prints he leaves on the snow, and finally succeed in avoiding the many traps around the cabin. Just as you are walking through the forest, you hear movement behind you. Freeze! In the snowstorm, several policemen who were lying in ambush chase after you. Hey, is this chase music now? You ignore them and keep running forward. Bang! A gunshot shoots across the sky, and you feel a pain in your left calf. You are shot. He turns to look at you, as if he's considering whether to leave you. Run! You yell at him, but he approaches you. And he holds you in his arms. You feel a warmth on your forehead. Mwah. He kisses your forehead. You feel the time freezes at this moment. The kiss is almost like a goodbye. Then he leaves you and runs forward, disappearing into the heavy snow. Wow! He left this guy. Wow. You are later taken back to the police for questioning. You say throughout the process that you were a victim. On the note, you are not lying. You don't reveal any unnecessary details. Since there is no relevant evidence to prove that you are an accomplice, the police can only release you after a long period of interrogation. After that, Don't tell me he's gonna come get me. Leave me alone! You abandoned me! How dare you! Actually, I don't care. What? Doesn't matter either way. 2 years passed. Now you live in a cheap little apartment. You live an ordinary life as if what happened 2 years ago never happened. Today is Halloween, and every household nearby has put some thought into making decorations. But for you, it's just another day of work. When you return, ow, I love that. When you return to your apartment after getting off work in the evening, the strange thing is that as soon as you open the door, you feel a gust of wind. You remember that you closed the window before going out. Just when you were about to close the window, you find a gift left by someone on the table next to the windowsill, a red rose. You don't know why, but you have a feeling that BP has been here. Every Halloween after that, you receive a rose as your residence. It's like a once in a year greeting. Although he says nothing, the rose seems to tell everything. Although you have certain similarities, you are two people from different worlds after all. Perhaps living your own life this way is the best outcome for both of you. Both of you? For the both of you. Good and different worlds. I don't know how to feel about that. Alright, what if I do nothing and like don't grab his hand? What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do to me? Huh?
I prefer. If I take you with me, you might become a burden in the process. But if I
Oh.
don't take you, it will be even worse if you reveal my information to the police.
He calmly analyzes
So
the
you might as
situation.
well come with me.
Oh, so for this one, I'm just like a nuisance to him. He doesn't like
Follow
me
my
or anything,
footsteps.
you know. First, dun 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 dun. Is he still gonna kiss me? Oh, a pain in my back. He stabbed me in the back. And then he's holding around you from behind, has a sharp blade. He pierces your body with that sharp blade over and over again until you lose consciousness. Everything becomes dark. Wow. Until just now, you realize that you chose to follow because I want to follow him. He and I are the same kind. Neither. Let's go this way. Ow! You wake up from a nightmare and you are lying on a comfortable bed. You look around and find yourself in a cozy looking room with specimens hanging on the walls.
Are you alright?
No, you stabbed me 5 times in my back. The man acts at the door. I'm alright. 2 years after that night 2 years ago, even after you were shot in the leg, the two of you continued to run forward in the snow. Fortunately, the wind and snow were strong enough to cover up your whereabouts so you were not caught. After that, you came to another remote mountains area and rented another cabin to settle here.
If you're fine, get up quickly. I will need your help in today's creation.
I'm an accomplice. Yes, teacher!
Bring me the bone saw.
Okay.
Iron in the blood will trigger a luminal reaction. Any area with bloodstains outside should be wiped with hydrogen peroxide at least 3 times. Wiping blood-stained areas with hydrogen peroxide reduces the luminescence, but when it's dark, it still glows obviously to the naked eye. So, try not to leave bloodstains anywhere other than the basement. Good girl.
Got it.
You're learning
Ew,
fast.
don't call me good girl. He teaches you carefully, every step and every detail. You assist him in cleaning up crime scenes and assisting him in completing his creations. During the day, you pretend to be good citizens under false identities. And at night, in a place where people can't see you, you create creations that outrage by both humans and gods. The paranoia of art, the clean and neat killing methods, the cautious and intelligent thoughts, the neat and invisible crime scenes. You are obsessed with everything about him, and he is the person you long to follow. You long to become the second him under his leadership. He is a good mentor. Rather than peppering his disciples, he prefers to use guidance to let you learn freely. You have become a pawn that he is proud of. For him, you would do anything. Until an accident occurred while committing a crime His legs were permanently injured, and he could only walk with crutches since then. He is already in his 40s at this time, but you feel that the traces of time make his elegance even more charming. I'm sorry, I just started thinking of the Onceler. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to compare you to. Your outfit kind of reminds me of how bad can I possibly be, you know? Just when you think that the Bloody Painter's evil deeds have come to an
Take
end,
it. I have nothing left to teach you.
I am now the Bloody Painter. Teacher, what do you mean by
You
that?
seem to like this mask very much. I don't think I'll use it anymore, so I'll give it to you.
Aren't we the same
What
age?
to do next is up to you.
He gives his mask to you. You look at the mask in your hand. Sorry, I'm eating, and seem to understand the meaning of the teacher's words. You think to yourself that maybe your encounter with him years ago was just for this moment. I won't disappoint you. The legend continues. Good end. Master and disciple. How crazy. Alright, now let's do if I pick the other option.
I prefer. If I take you with, but if I don't take, so you might as well come with me. Follow my footsteps.
And he steps in the back. Oh, ha ha ha. Ow, my ears. You wake up from the nightmare. You look at the fuzzy walls.
Are you alright?
No. I'm alright. 2 years after that, the night 2 years ago, even after you were shot in the leg, the two of you continued to run toward in the snow. Originally when blah blah blah. After that, blah blah
I
blah.
heard someone talk very frequently in her sleep.
Yeah. I was just having a nightmare. Oh. He sits on the edge of the bed and strokes your cheek, his forehead touching yours gently.
Don't worry. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Get your hands off me.
There's nothing more dangerous than me here.
Or me? No, it's fine. He's right. If you are just an ordinary person, you should be worried about the murderer living under the same roof as you now, rather than a nightmare. But you are not an ordinary person. You are as cold-blooded and emotionless as him. You two are equally evil, but this makes you both find a sense of belonging in the other. Living with others made him feel uncomfortable at first, but living with a crazy person like him, sorry, I'm still eating, doesn't make him feel uncomfortable. Because you can always quickly know what the other person is thinking, and you also know clearly where the other person's boundary is. You live under the same roof, but you don't interfere with each other. He continues to commit crimes, and you sometimes participate on a whim. You have each other by the short hairs, and you know that if you expose each other's crimes to the public, then you will be finished too. So you more or less cover each other. You have a strange symbiotic relationship, where you sometimes dislike each other and sometimes deceive each other, but you also have absolute trust in each other. Two madmen keeping each other company. Good end. Bad man's house. Alright. How many ends do we have? No. No, 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 no. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What does CG mean? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I can find the things to this code. Sorry, I was thinking singing sadness and sorrow. How do I know the code? How do I know the code? Bum bum bum. Alright, let's try. I'm looking at my notes. Let's try October 1st. Oh, that is not a 1. 101. No. October 1st, it would be. Then we have October 31st. No. Codes. Why? Why hast thou forsaken me? Ba-ba-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Bum-bum. Dum. October 1st. Yay! I knew I had to. Okay, I had to remember how to write dates properly. Sorry. There is a note in the box that says, oh, what? Thank you for the link. V equals 2FTP3SLILA0? What does that mean? I wonder what it means. Huh. What does that mean? What? What does that mean? What does that mean? Does that help me in any way to escape? I guess technically I did escape that one time when he just kind of puts a rose on my doorway every time. You know, that's no, sorry, you know, I was gonna say that's romantic. That's not romantic. Oh, apparently. It takes you to a video, a creepy one. I don't think I like this. Huh. Oh. 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 Yeah, okay, yeah. There takes you to a creepy video, that code. Yeah, let's just let's just go back to the menu. You know what? I think I'm done with this killer for the day. I think I'm good. How do I go back to the menu? Well, Excuse me. It's fine. I know how to get out of here, guys. Don't worry. Why won't it let me skip? Yes. Hi.
You you're
Oh,
such
no,
a
no.
weirdo.
No, stop scribbling. Scribbling. Stop skipping.
Well, if you find it difficult to pronounce, you can call me BP. By the way, there are traps all around the cabin.
Yeah, whatever. Is there anything I haven't said to you?
Out safely. It would soon be covered with a layer of dust. Are you
Get
all right?
this moment out of my face.
Don't come near here yet. It's dangerous.
Only I could have reported you to the police.
Wait for a sec. Is there anything I can help you? Yes, I am. Have these
Hi,
people...
Oscar.
Yes. I placed
Yes, I
traps.
haven't. Yes, I am with the I. Yes. Yes. I'm sorry. Enjoying that a little too much. Oh, ask carefully instead. Can I ask you a question?
What is it?
Your mom. Sorry. Yeah, no, I don't have a question. Imagine. Can I ask you a question? What is it? I guess there's no new options.
You are here only because you witnessed
What
the
if I
crime scene.
do this? Can I try cooking human flesh?
Are you serious?
Very. No, not.
Why do you do that?
Do what? I'm quite curious about the taste of human flesh. Haven't you ever been curious about it?
No, never thought.
I'm crazy. I'm crazier than him. This also helps you get rid of unnecessary material, doesn't it?
I do have some useless cuts of meat.
Oh my god, are we actually doing this? I forgot this was an option.
By the way,
Great!
I won't eat it.
He says, but still takes you to the basement to open the freezer and takes out a piece of human thigh meat. Yes, I will stretch and hydrate right now. I'm back. I also took a bite of my food, so actually I'm not back. 1 second. Okay, now I'm back. You turn on the oven and start to cook. BP watches the entire production process rather than worrying about you floating in the kitchen. Oh my god. Not long ago, a roasted human thigh steak appears on the table. He stares at the human steak on the table. And has no intention of eating. What's wrong?
You go ahead and eat. I have no appetite.
I wouldn't either, BP. It's fine. Fine. You cut the human steak into a size that fits your mouth. Put a piece into your mouth. The human flesh tastes firm, very chewy. I don't want to be here. And has a distinct beefy flavor. It tastes a bit like venison. Although it's delicious, it's difficult to chew, so you chew it for a very long time. BP frowns and sits aside, watching you eat with gusto. It's really delicious. Wouldn't you like some?
No.
I'm a horrible person. He continues to watch you eating with gusto, and at this point your fork accidentally falls to the ground. You bend down to pick up the fork that had fallen to the bottom of the table, then raise your head to continue eating. You look at your plate and notice that there seems to be a piece of meat missing.
Not bad.
Did you say something?
Nothing.
Yeah, VP, you're not... I knew. I thought, you finally have, a little moral. No, you ate the meat too. And you're licking your fingertips. He licks his fingertips and says, "You had a fairly pleasant afternoon." That was horrible.
Hey.
I committed a crime too. I just ate human meat.
to go.
Got to go.
I've noticed something unusual about the number. They must have it snowing heavily. Come with me or not. It's your choice.
How about, I don't think anything will change since I ate human meat.
I prefer.
Well, maybe if now I ate human meat, he won't want to leave me, you know? Because, like, we're pretty much, I prefer. He said that twice.
We'll set off early tomorrow morning.
I prefer. Are you gonna leave me in the snow again? Freeze! Run! No, I think this is just the same ending. Is it just the same ending? I mean, I ate human meat. I committed a crime. I should not be able to live normal life. It's the same ending. I think, let me see, how many endings are there? Bum, bum, bum. How many endings does Bloody Painter Dating Sim have? 10 different endings, consisting of 6 bad endings and 4 good endings. You know what? There's something I could try that I haven't done. Oh, I have the hiccups. I'm sorry. Just go straight to sleep. Oh, shoo, 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 me, 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 me. Alright, first we're gonna scream for help. Help me! After yelling for help, you finally realize that this is a human boy. Hi, Otis. You know, it became less scary the more I talked to this man. I mean, of course, it's still terrifying, but I'm just saying, like, I've seen his real face. Anyway, time to go with the option I haven't done yet. What are these sick stuff? So disgusting. You say all the curse words you can think of in your life. You raise your fist and smash it against a glass cabinet, but stop just before your fist hits it. Your wrist is grabbed by someone. Before you realize it, the man is already standing behind you.
The last thing I welcome is an uneducated person.
Uneducated? Excuse me? How dare you? You feel a twinge in your arm, your abdomen, and then the red, warm liquid flows out. He kills you, and cleans up the scene carefully. After dissolving you with strong acid, he buries you in the garden. You're not even good enough to be material. I don't want to be your material anyway. Was there an option I didn't choose?
The first cut should be.
Nope. I already did all these options. Never mind. Let's look for another save. Is this all? Yeah, I already did the bear traps. I think I may have gotten all the endings then. No, I didn't knock over the food. Okay, we gotta start from the beginning. How do I get back to... Wait, no, it's okay. I can just die right here real quick. Just die right here. And then we're gonna go back to the beginning and knock over the food.
You were indeed pretending.
I was pretending. So what? Ow. No. Just forgot to knock over the mirror. You make the room messy and dirty with food. Help! Help me! Alright, now I sleep. Yeah, I knocked your food over. What you gonna do about it? He looks extremely disappointed. You notice the mop and the bucket he brought with him. Whoa, I mean, who are you? Did you abduct me? He starts to clean up, ignoring your questions. After a while, the dirty room became clean, and he doesn't forget to spray alcohol everywhere to disinfect when he does. Oh, he just left. The first day passed. You feel very hungry. There has been no food or water sent in here since yesterday. Sometimes when you're so hungry that your stomach hurts, you can only use your arms to press your stomach hard to relieve the pain. Day 2. Am I just gonna be starved now? The third day passed. There's a chill in your limbs, and you can't muster any strength in your hands and feet. You need to replenish calories to maintain bodily functions, or else you'll faint. Oh. A week passed. See, this is why I said we should not knock down the food since the beginning. You're lying on the bed in a daze with only one breath left. In a trance, you hear the sounds of the heavy gates being opened one by one, and then footsteps getting closer to you. You feel that your body is in the air. It seems like someone has picked you up. You think it would be great if this is the police coming to rescue. The possibility makes you fall asleep in peace. But you never wake up again. Bad ending. Messy is unacceptable. Alright, I think I got all of them now. I should have. I hope so. Happy creative. I swear that I'm sorry, but that happy creative time. Did I get all of them? How do I know? Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Yeah, I think I got them all. Alright, on to the next game then. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. You know, Rylan stalls, I'm gonna take a bite of my food. Really. Did it just get a beat? Or is this the other game? Wait. Because if it's mixed with the song of the other game, they sound really good together right now. I can't tell though. Hey. No, it had to have gotten a beat. Anyway, we're closing that one. Okay, yeah, I did just get a beat. Okay, because I opened another game and I was like, whoa, the music just got really like good. But it was not the other game. It just got a beat. This one's called Robot Daycare. Sorry if you can hear me chewing. I'm trying to be quiet. Alright, so I close that one. Bloody Painter Dating Sim doesn't want to close. Listen, you've had your time. Thank you. Alright. You may select to skip the most graphic scenes in the game setting. Time for Robot Daycare! How could this be? How could this be, scary? I don't think that's a good idea. Why not? I think it sounds cute. And if all of us work together, it's totally manageable. That's not the problem. I'm worried about this guy overdoing it. What do you mean? If you take care of the programming, most of the responsibility is on you. Neither how do I say that? Strelitzia or I would be able to supervise what code you put in. Not true. I can keep an eye on him. After all, my work only starts once it's already built. Wow, thanks for trusting me. But I don't care either way. Do you have any other ideas? Not really. It's hard to think of an assignment that combines all of our fields. See? It's perfect. You're just glad you'll have to put in the least amount of effort. Yeah, that's gotta be it. What? Why do you say that? Hmm, there we go. Should work. Um, because it's the truth. You just monitor its behavior. Ugh, fine. Maybe I'll have less work because I won't have to build it, but that just means I can help you guys more. Like being the errand boy and bringing us coffee. Anything for you, darling. Be quiet. But since there's a lack of other good ideas, it seems like I have no choice but to agree on the robot project. Glad to see you came to your senses, Leah. Why? What about you? Well, if Mr. Pretentious trusts me, I'll program the robot. What kind of robot are we talking about, though? A remote-controlled car? Are you trying to make fun of me? What would be the challenge in that? Not to mention, if it was that basic, I'd really have nothing to do. Wasn't it obvious that it should be something intelligent? Goodness, excuse me for asking the question AI robot it is. So, what should it look like, male or female? Doesn't matter, just make sure it's not hot. We don't want Stretzy to freak out. My perfectionism won't allow me to create something that looks ugly. Then I hope you won't mind Stretzy's lipstick stains all over it. I don't use lipstick. That's the part you're gonna disagree with. How about we make it look like a child? That way, it can look cute and Stretzy will be able to control himself. Thanks for having so much faith in me. Then it's all settled, right? Is everyone's task clear? Of course, I will build the cute robot. You will give it a mediocre personality, and Strelitzia will be distracting us because he's bored. I only would have stuck around to show solidarity. Solidarity? I can leave if it bothers you so much. Good call. Maybe I can finally focus on work when you're not blasting music. As if he's the reason you procrastinate so much. You wear headphones most of the time. Then why are you saying Stretzy would distract you? A fire would go off in your room and you'd still focus on whatever book you're reading. I can't tell if you're fighting for or against me. Oh, so being able to stay focused is a negative trait now. If you're gonna neglect everything around you, yeah. We don't even have to build a robot. We can just use you. Enough joking around, guys. It's like you guys are fighting a little too much now. Just call me when the robot is done. Unless you are joking. Oh my gosh, my mouse is so laggy. Oh, it's laggy. Ah, what's going on? Okay. Does it work? Is it working? Calm down, will you? It needs some time to boot up properly. Properly, I can't speak properly. It's been booting up for several minutes now. You sure you didn't mess up? Why would I mess up? Your coding is probably off again. You have no idea how hard coding AI is. Meanwhile, you're just screwing some metal together and you think you're a genius or something. I'd love to see you screw some metal together if you think it's that easy. Guys, look! The robot's eyes are open. See? I told you it just needed some time to start up. Whatever, dude. So, why isn't it doing anything? Well, it isn't my fault nothing is happening. The hardware for taking is built in. For talking. Are you saying I messed up programming again? No, I merely implied it. Hey, little guy, say something. Something. I'm sorry. My humor is so basic. This robot's funny, huh? That was a good one. Anyway. No, that's the best. That's the best sense of humor. What do you mean? Did you program it to have your terrible sense of humor? Oh, but quoting memes would be peak comedy or something. What is memes? It cannot be found in the data bank. Great, you already corrupted it. Requesting permission to research memes. Permission denied. Huh? Well, the little guy Ask for permission whenever it wants to learn something? Not exactly. It will only ask permission when looking up stuff online. Anything it learns through us or through first-hand experience will be saved immediately. I see. What a clever little guy. By the way, doesn't it feel kind of wrong to call it nothing but it? It should respond to anything as long as it consents that you're addressing it. We should give it a proper name. What about, Roboy? Rejected. Cyborg? We're double rejected. Well, I don't exactly see you guys thinking up any ideas. Maybe we could call it Lily. Don't go there. Okay, that's fair. What on earth made you think that would be an appropriate suggestion? That implies that he's capable of thought. And since you're so capable, I'm sure you've thought of the name by now. I have, actually. Oh. What is it? Oh my gosh. Well, of course, we're gonna name this robot Little Potato. Potato? You sure? Yeah. That's pretty cute. I like it. I don't have any objections. What do you think, Potato? Potato will answer to whatever name you see fit. Except Roboy. Hey! That settles it. Both its name and the question of whether or not Licorice projected his personality onto it. Better mine than yours. Commit primary call sign to Potato. That's how you do it, right? Call sign committed, as per Stretzy's specification. Oh, sweet. So it can identify us. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't be great if some rando ran wandered in and sabotaged our project. It can recognize us by voice, distinguish us by appearance, and will only follow our orders. It also log changes based on who made them. Pretty impressive, huh? Let's see how quickly we can break your code. Potato, who am I? Yeah, I half expected it to insult him. Who do you take me for? Since we'll be presenting the changelog with paper, I decided to keep the nicknames appropriate. You made that decision by yourself? What if I wanted a different nickname? If you're asking if you can have it call you its dearest, most darling older brother, you could technically do that. That's not what I'm asking. Hey Potato, use Stretchy's secret nickname. Oni-chan. Huh? This is the worst. Potato, delete that word from your databank. Oni-chan has been deleted. I don't feel so good. You guys are no fun. This is a college project. We have to keep it professional. Yeah, and that's why you gave it those weird horns. They were supposed to look cute. Potato detects a tense atmosphere. Should Potato play some music to help lighten the mood? Licorice, why did you add that feature? For some calm tunes while we work? Do you have a problem with it? Potato, play. Oh my gosh. Old Town Road cannot be found in Live's playlist. Oh, thank goodness. How about playing some classical music? Very well. Is this to Stretch's liking? I'm gonna take a bite of my food while we just soak in the classical for real quick. Sweet, sweet nightingale. That's one. Yeah, totally. Thank you, Potato. Stretchy is welcome. Isn't that a little too majestic? I feel awkward. Potato was trying its best. Besides, you're the one who installed the song. Now that Potato works like we planned, are you ready to run some tests on it, Strelitzia? Of course, leave it to me. I'd rather not leave it to you, but I don't know anything about psychology, so I don't have a choice. First you complain I'm not doing enough, and now this. Let's just leave Strelitzia alone with the robot before he makes it download obscure music online. Fine, whatever. Where to start? Empathy testing, language recognition, Stretzy, or the Turing test, maybe? Oh, what is a potato? What is Lily? Where did you learn about that word? Well, I wanted to call potato Lily, but Stretzy and Leah objected. Potato does not recognize it as a negative term. Should potato's data bank be updated? That's not necessary. You ask a lot of questions. Potato is programmed to learn. Queries are the most efficient. This is why I can't speak robot, guys. Efficient method of self-initiated knowledge acquisition. If Lily is a topic that should not be discussed, learning not to talk malfunction, not to act of it is still learning. Lilium. He lived with us before we built you. Is Lilium Potato's predecessor? I wouldn't put it that way. Older brother? Definitely not that way. He just isn't here anymore. As in he vacated the premises. Potato, pause playback. Thank you. You see, Lilium, he ceased functioning. Was it not possible to repair him? Lilium was a human. So it was not. I guess it'd be unreasonable for me to assume that lie programmed you with the concept of mortality. Does potato need to be? I mean, it's kind of necessary in order for you to understand what I'm about to say. What a babysitter I am. It's not even been 10 minutes and I'm already teaching you about death. You see, potato. Mm, this everything matters, okay? I'm teaching this tiny robot. Okay. I won't say taken away from you. Everyone's life comes to an end sooner or later. Does one know that when? You usually don't have the luxury of being able to expect it. But when it happens, you have to accept it and move on. What makes someone accept it? That's a really tough question. It depends on a lot of things. For example, how much you like that person, or how it happened. Did Stretzy like Lily? Of course I did. He was one of my closest friends. But I don't deserve to be called his. Shalizia, may I finally ask why you begged us to meet up? And maybe explain why Lilium was invited? I was just about to tell you. Have a little patience. We have been patient. This is your third slice of cake. Fine, I'll get to the point. I wasn't sure how to bring it up. Have you guys noticed that Lily seems kinda off lately? What do you mean by that? Probably that he's been ignoring his chores like a champ. Well, yeah, that's part of the problem. But what I really mean is that Lily seems so distant. Had I invited him to join us, I know he would have declined anyway. He barely leaves our apartment. He'll he barely even leaves his room. You two haven't noticed anything? Now that you mentioned it, Lilium really has been isolating himself. It's not like him. But that's no reason to slack off with housework. He's sad or something. Isn't he allowed to catch a break? Is that why you invited us here, telling us to cut Lilium some slack? That's right. You two kept nagging him, so I want you to leave him alone for a while. Not happening. I get depressed all the time, but you don't see me decomposing in bed and letting others clean up after me. Strelitzia, we can't just let him off the hook like that. We all have certain chores we have to do. If Lilium continues to laze around, you have to tell him off. And if that doesn't help, we'll kick him out. Are you nuts? We can't kick him out. He's our friend. If you want to baby Lilium so badly, you can do that. Lilia and I won't put up with the behavior. Exactly. we can't just let this die forever. Guys, come on. If he's not feeling good, you can't. I mean, like, not to baby him per se, but like kicking him out, that's kind of extreme. Like, help, help him. I don't know. It won't be forever. It won't be forever. Lily's just in a slump right now. We've all been there before. Please, just leave him be for a while. I'm giving him 1 week. After that, I'll kick his butt. Perhaps don't actually kick his butt, but I'll agree with the 1 week deadline. After that, he must start acting like an adult again. Alright then, whatever it takes for you to show compassion for once. We can't all have a big brother complex like you. I don't. Anyways, I'm sure he'll turn back to normal soon. He never became the old Lilium again, though, and it's our fault. Stretzy, Lai, and Leah made Lilium stop existing? Well, I think so at least. Please elaborate. We couldn't see how deep Lily's suffering actually was, even though he was our friend. Leah and Lai would nag him while I would brush off his sadness like it was nothing. Like a temporary mood swing that would take care of itself. But considering that he's gone now, it must have been unbearable. He didn't like making other people worry about him, always kept his problems to himself. Then again, maybe his isolation was his way of screaming for help. What Stretzy said has little value. That's a bit rude. Blaming oneself for past mistakes serves no purpose unless one learns from them. And who programmed you to be an expert on philosophy? Not philosophy, logic. Logic is a part of philosophy. But I guess you're right. Blaming myself and the others isn't productive. I should be using that energy on positive things. Like you, Potato. Yes. Are you done with your test? Orlando, Oleander, I can't read. Oleander places his toolkit on the desk. I wanted to check Potato's processing unit, since it's louder than it's supposed to be. What's in the box? Your head if you make that reference one more time. But it's my equipment, naturally. Ouch, you're no fun. Either way, I'm good for now. Feel free to play with Potato. I'm not going to play. Humph, he doesn't take this seriously at all, does he? Well then, let me check up on you, Potato. What would Lee like to confirm? Did Strutsia do anything? Query lacks specificity necessary for meaningful response. What kind of test did he run? None. What? Stretzy did not officially initiate any tests, so no results have been recorded. So he was the one playing around. Stretzy and Potato had an educational conversation. He taught you pop culture references? No. What did you learn then? Potato has yet to sufficiently process the information it seemed important to Stretzy. He didn't have the best priorities, so that could mean anything. If it was just a conversation, though, it should have been fully understood and categorized by now. Yeah, that's no good. What's straining you so? Let me check your processing unit. The test before you got your personality indicated that there would be no issue. So this time, you need to remain operational while I troubleshoot. Shall Potato monitor its usage statistics while you work? Yes. Oleander, picks up Potato and places it on the table. There we go. Articulation seems to be functioning properly. Do you feel balanced? More so than when standing. Danger of falling from seated position is minimal. Excellent. Record gyroscope readings and initiate dexterity test. Unbutton your shirt. Cannot complete task. Necessary instructions not found in databank. This is as good as time as any to test visual learning. Watch this. He unbuttons his lab coat to set an example. He was already unbuttoned. Skills stored. Proceeding to unbutton shirt. Warning: torso secure circuitry is exposed. Disregard warning. Enter troubleshooting mode now. Let's take a look. Everything appears to be in its place. Then again, neither of them have the technical know-how to make any meaningful adjustments. Who? You are programmed to be logical. If Licorice has done his job, you should be more than capable of figuring that out. Actually, hold off on figuring that out. Let me remove your processing unit for inspection first. Good. Potato temperature reading of interior thoracic cavity 342.15 Kelvin. Ends non-essential task and switch to efficiency mode. Decreasing functionality. Base operations remain active. I can't, these words. Potato's lights dim and the whirring sound of its strange system gradually quietens. Quietens? Quietens. Much better. It must be the actually don't know how to pronounce that. Auxiliary functions using too much power. Oleander pulls out a pair of insulated gloves from the box he brought with him. After putting the gloves on, he flexes his fingers before attempting to remove the processing unit a second time. He succeeds this time, thin wires tethering it to its recessed slot in Potato's chest. Doesn't look damaged, and even though it's painful for humans to touch, I don't think we have to worry about your smelting. It must be Licorice's messy programming, or Has your conversation with Strelitzia been fully processed by now? Initial interpretation is now complete. How did he initiate the conversation? He did not. Potato asked a question, and Strutzy educated Potato on the subject. I see. What was the subject? Lilium. Orlando's grip on the processing unit tightens suddenly and sparks fly from the connections. He fumbles it slightly before carefully slotting it back into Potato's chest. Sorry, did that hurt? What does hurt entail? Of course, that was a dumb question. I didn't install any pain sensors. Naturally, you wouldn't be hurt. So pain results in hurt. That's the simplest way of putting it. Is there a more elucidating way of putting it? Well, yes, but you would have to ask Strelitzia about that rather than me. He's the sensitive one. Although sometimes I get the feeling he's just pretending and doesn't actually know that much. Leah's statement is difficult to comprehend. Please elaborate. Have you noticed that Strelitzia and I behave differently? Yes. Good, because unlike him, I take things seriously. That means I take pain seriously too. Strelitzia just brushes everything off, like he's blind to other people's pain and suffering. Are pain and suffering connected? Yes, definitely. When you're in severe pain, you're suffering. But you don't always notice it, the suffering of others, I mean. Some people don't want others to suffer because of them, so they act stubborn and try to hide it. Is suffering contagious? Somewhat, I would say. Not like a disease, but seeing someone you care about suffering causes you to also be in pain. And I guess that's why he wouldn't show us or talk to us. Why is there liquid running down Leah's face? Oleander brushes his fingers against his cheeks, staring at them in amusement when they come away wet. Bodily harm is not the only source of pain. When your mind is hurt, the pain is called sadness. Sometimes if the pain is strong enough, tears come out of your eyes. But please don't tell the others I did that. What does the body react if only the mind was hurt? Why, sorry. Is there a logical reason? Feelings aren't always logical, no matter how much one hopes they are. That precisely, that's precisely what makes it hard for AI to understand. Hard does not mean impossible. It is Potato's duty to learn. Earlier, Strutzy did not produce tears when speaking about Lilium. Is Strutzy not affected by sadness from Lilium's departure? I'm not gonna say he isn't. I'm pretty sure he is. No, not everyone cries when they are sad or hurt. Or do people cry every time they feel that way? It was difficult without Lilium around, and we dealt with the pain in our own ways. Lilium was also hurt, but we didn't realize how much until it was too late. Did Lilium cry? No, he never gave us obvious cues like that. It annoyed me that he didn't communicate with us. I thought that if we're his friends, he should have been able to open up. That's why I thought showing some love, tough love, would wake him up. Good morning, Lily. I'm prepared to come out today. Get away from his door. Leave him alone. So now greeting him is considered harassment? When he obviously doesn't want to talk to us, yes. Yeah, I bet feeling lonely is going to be a huge help for him. That loneliness, that loneliness will make him realize he needs us. He will ask for our help when he's ready. That's as much of a gamble as my method, except it's a lot more cruel. Respecting people's boundaries is cruel? I'll never understand you. Guys, it's too early for this. You're both twisting each other's words. Be quiet. Then what's your brilliant solution to the problem? You don't get a new answer from me. I still think we should call someone and let the pros handle it. Great, and get the law involved. Lily wants a break, not more stress. Then just tell his favorite professor or something. They'll be legally required to contact the police. Look, I know it's a hassle, but we're clearly not, but we're clearly not qualified to deal with this. Can't read. We should let someone else take care of it before it's too late. Too late for what? And you're supposed to be the psych major. Oh, and that means I understand everything and any person has ever dealt with. Our friend asks us to leave him alone, so I will do exactly that. He knows what's best for himself. We're just running in circles. Both of you are cowards. Strelitzia, you don't want to get involved, and Licorice, you just want to push the responsibility onto someone else. But everything Lilium needs is already here. His friends. How deep. Unfortunately, none of us are professional therapists, so it may very well cause more harm than good. Besides, if he really needed us, he wouldn't be pushing us away every single time. Potato finds it difficult to determine the correct strategy. Tell me about it. Well, it's too late now anyway. But if not even a purely logical thing like you can figure it out, maybe there really was nothing we could have done. Potato is still saving energy. Perhaps Potato could solve the problem with more processing power. Not necessary. It's all in the past, so it wouldn't serve any purpose. Besides, I wouldn't want to find out I was in the wrong. That's the more selfish and more important aspect to me. Is selfishness bad? Sort of, yes. A small amount of selfishness can be healthy. But clearly I've been too selfish in the past. Past? Oh my gosh. Past. I blamed everyone and everything else for Lily's death. I just couldn't accept the possibility of my behavior. Being wrong, I didn't even consider it. Potato cannot classify Leah Strutzy or Lie's behavior as wrong. Potato suspects there is no one to blame. No one to blame? Perhaps you're right. It would be nice if you were. Leah, why is it naked? Huh? What? Potato is a robot. Robots can't be naked. Hey, Potato, are you naked? Potato is currently in a state of undress and thus naked. See? Betrayed by my own creation. Okay, but naked or not, what were you doing? I wanted to figure out what those processing noises were about, fix the issue. Huh? How? By disabling some unnecessary features? You were trying to show off a little too hard, Licorice. I know I'm such a butt. How dare I want us to get a good grade? I was just trying to offer constructive criticism. Yeah, then what's the conceding tone for? I'm sick of your constant nagging, you know? And you're a pleasant little angel, or what? I'll admit I get irritated easily, but you seem to be in a foul mood regardless of what's going on. Nothing is ever right for you. Stop acting like you're the only one who's having a hard time. There, what's going on? Why are you yelling? Don't even get me started on you. You're only stepping in so you can seem like the good guy, but you'll talk bad behind our backs anyway. I don't think we should be swearing in front of Potato. It's a robot. I made it. For all you know, I could have installed an unimaginable slur into it. All of us know what you're really like. Your performative kindness is completely useless here. Okay, so I'm assuming Leo was minding his own business and you just started drama out of nowhere? Pretty much. Doesn't that get old after a while? What's your problem, Licorice? Why are you acting like this? Be quiet. What's that sound? Construction work? Don't avoid my question. What construction? It's past midnight. We're the only ones here. Guys, where's Potato? It was sitting on the table just a second ago. So lie swearing scared it off, after all. Get over yourself. Suddenly, strange droplets start to appear on the floor. Some splatters even land on the guy's shoes and pants. Confused, the young men try to figure out where they could be coming from. Once they look around the corner, both Potato's location and the metal noise's origin finally become clear. Potato is standing next to the table and is repeatedly bashing its head against it. Upon closer inspection, it seems to be purposely lining up its face with the edge of the table. One of its artificial eyes were already beat into a pulp, and blue liquid containing clumps of plastic and metal is flowing out of the now empty socket. With each thrust, more tiny pieces are scattered about. But that doesn't seem to bother Potato. It's busy making its other eye reach the same fate. As the mass in its head is getting stickier, its movement is gradually slowing down. Is it harder to move because keeps getting stuck? Or is it losing power? It's difficult to tell. Why is it doing that? I didn't program that in. It's not my fault. Don't just stand there, do something. Shalizia pulls Potato away, firmly hugging it to prevent it from causing more damage to itself. But even though has nothing to hit anymore, its head continues doing the same motion. Orland, o- Oleander tries to stop it with force, but the small robot seems to be more powerful than expected. Stop! There's no reason for you! Tears. What? Licorice winces when two black holes filled with mushy blue reside glances up at him. Potato was taught that sadness causes humans to cry. So after Potato heard you arguing for so long, Potato wanted to replicate tears. Who taught you that, Potato? I might have accidentally. What on earth did you do to it? Leah cried in front of Potato. Hey, I told you to keep that a secret. Potato isn't programmed to follow orders strictly, but to find ideal solutions. Telling them seemed to be the best course of action. Sounds fake, but okay. What are you implying? I'm implying you faked it, rubbed water on your face or whatever. Slow down with the conspiracy theories, will you? You really think he'd do that on the off chance that he could use it against us somehow? Huh, what a classic. In the end, you two always team up against me. It's always been like this, isn't that right? Hey, watch where you're going. I could have dropped my cake. Whatever. I gotta get out of here. What's wrong? Is the central heating being weird again? Yeah, right. As if it isn't obvious. Don't tell me. You had another fight with Lily. I told you to leave him alone. Your negativity is really the last thing he needs right now. I can't just let him live like that. Have you been inside his room lately? It looks and smells horrible. Come on, Lai. You're just overreacting. You're not his mom. Maybe we should actually get his mother over here so he starts doing something for a change. Leah already tried getting him to snap out of it, but he just kept repeating, You don't understand me. And we really don't understand him, but a professional might, you know? We've had this conversation a million times already. Lie, and we've decided against it. You and Leah decided against it. I don't get why you keep denying how serious this is. It's not normal. He needs help. You're so worked up. Get some fresh air and cool down. I'll go talk to Lily. At least you've given up on ignoring him. I wasn't ignoring him. He wanted to be left alone. Whatever lets you sleep at night. But go on. Talk to Lilium. Keep on hoping for a miracle that won't happen. Dealing with this is seriously exhausting. Maybe a walk will help me get my mind off things. Guess Leah isn't back yet. Oh, and Stretchy's left his cake in front of Lily's room. Hey, you okay in there? I want to apologize for lashing out like that earlier. Come on, don't soak now. I didn't mean everything I said. Stretzy left you a cake. Why don't you try a bite? I'm gonna bring it in, alright? Oh my gosh, I'm scared. Lily, I gotta say, you're being kind of childish right now. Just let me in. I promise I won't scold you anymore. Hey, are you okay in there? Lily, please answer. I guess I have no other choice. I'm sorry I had to come in like this, but you're not here. What, is this a joke? Hm? Licorice spots a note on Lilium's table. Dear my friends, I'm sorry that this is all I leave you with, but I can't do this anymore. Please don't worry about me. I'm at a much better place now. Lilium. What? So this was your solution? No way. Why would you? I will never forgive you, never forgive myself. What? Why do I have to make this choice? I I don't know. Never. I don't want to be mean to them because I don't know. Everyone is. Oh my gosh. I guess redemption. Oh, I should have saved it so I could pick the other one next. Oh well. I had it all wrong. It's obvious to me now. That fight Lilium and I had was clearly the last straw. Had I been more understanding, it wouldn't have happened. And this like this. But I blamed you guys instead of facing my mistake. You're not the only one. I think all of us are guilty of that. I'm sorry. I won't mess up again. Potato is our new friend. This time we can make things right. You're right. We have an assignment to work on. Dwelling on the past won't give us good grades. Neither will those awful injuries. I can't believe we let that happen. Good thing only the eyes were damaged. Considering that I have spare parts, this should only take a few minutes. That's much better. How do you feel, Potato? Potato does not feel any different. However, the ability to see has been restored. Maybe we'll get a passing grade after all. Not so fast, Jalicia still hasn't done anything, so we have nothing to hand in. Pragmatic as always, but I guess you're not wrong. But what are we supposed to do though? Teach Potato about the power of friendship? I dare say that we would be a scientific background. Hey Potato, do you know what friendship is? The definition is not in Potato's databank at databank data, whatever. Should Potato look it up online? Really? You were making a robot with your friends and you didn't bother to program? Never mind. Positive vibes. Let's try something else. Potato, how do you feel about us? Potato does not know the answer to this question. Stretzy, Leah, and Lai are Potato's creators. Is there something similar to creators in your databank? Synonyms for creator found. Inventor, founder, god. I kinda like that. Absolutely not. Potato, please continue. Maker, producer, parent. Parent, that's it. We three are like Potato's parents. Isn't that right, guys? I feel a little too young to call myself a father, and I certainly haven't been a good one to Potato so far. But besides, wouldn't that imply I'd be married to you two or something? Dude, it's not that deep. We all came together to create something beautiful, so it's only natural if we call ourselves its parents. Why are you looking at me like that? I just got shivers. Such an amount of savviness is horrifying coming from you. How you actually managed to say that out loud is beyond me. It's because he watches too much anime. You're the one who was talking about the power of friendship earlier. If anything, you're trying to sound like an anime protagonist. Potato does not know what an anime protagonist is. Is it important information connected to being a parent? Strelitzia and Licorice start laughing while Oleando tries to keep a straight face. He can't help but let out a snort. Potato is waiting for confirmation. Okay, yeah, I'll go hydrate. Be back. I'm back. Potato, I hope you can hear the music or the noise I just made is weird, but anyway. Potato is waiting for confirmation. There's no correlation. Please forget we mentioned anime. Not so fast. Maybe watching anime will help it understand what friendship really means. For example, there's this one episode of Lucio where, please don't make me regret this already. Fine, I had my fun. But Potato, how do you feel about us being your parents? Does this make Potato your child? All three are taken aback by the question for a moment. Honestly, can that thing get any cuter? Potato's not a thing. Well, at least not anymore. It's our little boy now. You said Potato's a boy. Potato does not have a set gender. Oh, but does that mean we can pick one for you? Using it to refer to you seems kind of dehumanizing. It's not a human. You know what I mean. Potato will react to any pronoun Leah, Stretzy, and Lai choose. How woke. I didn't expect you to to program that in Licorice. I I didn't know what you'd make Potato look like. It's not like I tried being politically correct or anything. Didn't think it was possible to act to tsundere about being called woke. But seriously, which pronoun should we use? Let's. We're going with he. The sun. Fine by me. It's not like this changes how we treat them. I mean him. Ah! What? What on earth was that? Oh, that was a yawn, was it? Oh, then more like ah. That was a yawn. My apologies. I'm very tired. Ah. Did Potato yawn correctly? No, we in the business call that a scream. Orlando is just weird. I inherited it from my father. I can't help it. But considering all the things we did and talked about today, I think it would be fair to call it quits for now. Yeah, I'm beat. I bet Potato is feeling tired too. Potato's energy is currently at 47%. Okay, maybe not that tired. I think we should all go to bed anyway, including Potato. But he doesn't have a bed. Since we're calling him our kid, it would be weird if we made him sleep on the floor next to a power outlet. Then why don't you let Potato Potato sleep in your bed, Leah? Pardon? Wasn't that what you were suggesting? That is ridiculous. Potato would prefer charging while being cushioned by a mattress for increased safety. You're just gonna say no to your sweet little baby child? Alright, I suppose I have no choice. Good night, you two. Good night. Uh, well, are you going to say it back? Oh, good night. We kinda unlearned how to be nice and polite to each other, huh? The last time we exchanged good nights and good mornings was when Lily was around. True, I guess. But enough of that already. No more getting all sentimental in front of Potato. What if I went down the other path? Like, then we wouldn't be, friends right now. We wouldn't be like, we wouldn't be communicating. No? I'm glad I didn't go down the other path. Yeah, we know how that turned out. I would prefer never having to fix him in such a manner ever again. Potato apologized for the aforementioned malfunction. A heavy wave of guilt washes over them, stunning them into silence for a while. You don't need to apologize. It was our fault. Let's go recharge now, yes? Potato understands. Leah, please take Potato to bed. Oleander involuntarily forms a tender smile as he takes hold of Potato's tiny hand. It isn't giving off any heat, but he feels his heart warm up regardless. We're off then. Good night for real. Sleep well, you two, or in Potato's case, charge well. Let's just call it sleep for simplicity's sake. Save time! Why don't you sit down on the bed already, Potato? I'll fetch the charger from the supply box. Affirmative. Oleander digs through the various cables inside the box, while Potato attempts to climb up his bed. But unfortunately... Is something wrong? The bed is too high for Potato to climb up. You good? Potato requires assistance. Sorry, Potato, I didn't even think about your height. Give me a second, alright? Setting timer for 1 second. Leah, it is time to help Potato onto the bed. That that's not what I meant by give me a second. What did Leah mean then? It's a figure of speech. It basically means that you have to wait a little bit before someone has time for you. Understood. How long is a little bit? Definitely more than 1 second. I'd say a minute, maybe? Potato has saved the duration of a little bit as 1 minute in the databank. Good enough. But I have your charger now, so you don't have to wait anymore. Oleander, Oleander. 1 second. I'm gonna eat some more of my peaches. Anyway, Oleander tucks the charger under his arm and walks over to Potato, lifting him up carefully and placing him on the left side of his bed. Thank you for the assistance, Leah. You're welcome, Potato. Why is Leah smiling? Huh? Well, because I'm happy. What is making Leah happy? Simple. You are. How is Potato making Leah happy? By just being here, I'd say. You're cute, and cute things make me smile. You're also kind of my child. It feels nice to have something to protect. Potato is glad to make Leah feel positive emotions. I'm not strong enough for all this wholesomeness. You should recharge and I should sleep. Let me tuck you in. Oleander instructs Potato to lay his head down on the pillows. He plugs one end of his charger into the power outlet next to the headboard, and the other end in the port hidden underneath Potato's shirt collar. Afterwards, Oleander takes the soft blanket at the foot of the bed and tucks his robot child in lovingly. Are you comfortable like this? Potato is cushioned properly. Risk of external damage while charging is minimized. Satisfied with the reply, Oleander gets up and changes into his pajamas to join Potato. Once under the same blanket, he begins to think back on everything that has happened this day. Potato recommends choosing standby mode or turning the system off for more effective charging. Right, you can do that by yourself. Licorice should have included that functionality. Wait, I'm nagging again. This is going to be hard to unlearn. Why does Leah wish to unlearn nagging? Because it spreads negativity and makes others feel frustrated or sad, and well, you know what being sad can lead to by now, right? Sadness can lead to tears, harming oneself, and that's enough. I didn't actually want to know. Noted. Is Leah ready to charge Potato's mode for efficient charging now? Yes, of course. Give me a second. Timer for 1 minute set. My bad, I'll do it right now. Oleander sits up straight on the bed and shifts his upper body so that he can slide the blanket off of Potato. He unbuttons his shirt enough for the standby and the power button to be accessible. But instead of pressing one of them, Orlando finds himself lost in thought again. Listen, Potato, I truly want to apologize for what happened earlier today. Please specify which event Leah is referring to. When when you tried to cry. It's my fault you even thought of doing that, and it's also partially my fault you were sad. So, this is what I want to apologize for. Can you accept my apology, Potato? Leah has nothing to apologize for. Potato appreciates getting a chance to learn what it means to experience sadness and happiness. Happiness? Potato feels happy now. It's nice that you could gain something positive from all of this, Potato. I think we all did in the end, even if the circumstances were rather rough. I was gonna say tough. In some way, you also taught us something. Is Leah certain? Potato was built to learn, not teach. Considering that we made you, it's odd to think that you could teach us anything new. But without you, Licorice, Strelitzia, and I probably would never forgive each other. We probably would have never realized that we needed to. That is what we owe to Lilium. Potato is happy to help his parents. Parents, huh? Still feels unusual. Anyhow, for now, we should finally sleep. Can I turn you off, Potato? Yes. Alright then. Oleander's finger hovers over Potato's power button. Good night, Potato. Good night, Leah. Potato recommends sleeping for at least 7 hours for a proper rest. Heh, I'll try. Finally, the power button is pressed and Potato shuts down. Oleander can't help but smile at the mix of emotion he feels as he lays down again, closer to Potato than before. Good morning, Potato. Can you see everything properly? I don't really have to change it. Bing, bing, bing. Good morning, Leah. Running visual check. Please stand by. Potato's vision is at 100%. That's good to hear. Let's run a quick mobility check to let me lift you off of the bed. Affirmative. Oleander carefully lifts Potato up and lets his feet settle on the ground before him, without letting go completely. Is your body fully balanced? Can I let go? The gyroscope is fully balanced. Leah can let go of Potato without no risk of damage. Alright, there you go. Potato, perform standard mobility check. Affirmative. Potato begins to move all his body parts, one after one, starting by rolling his head. Morning music! Bum, 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 bum. Sorry. The music is just going good. Party. Party. Music. Anyway. Potato begins to move all his body parts one after one, starting by rolling his head and finishing by taking a few steps on the spot. Freckles! I love Freckles! Yeah. Mobility check complete. Potato's body is at 100% functionality. Great. I'm glad. Yes, oh, I forgot to read that in a robot's voice. Yesterday's incident didn't leave any traces on your hardware. Potato recommends a software checkup. Licorice said that he wanted to do that earlier, actually. I suppose it does make sense, especially now that you're suggesting it too. Earlier, Licorice and I had breakfast together while you were still asleep, or, well, turned off. That was the first time we ate together willingly in what feels like forever. It was a welcome change. Leah is smiling. Does that mean being with Lai makes Leah happy? I wouldn't go that far, although we do get along significantly better than before. Leah, we should move it. Stretsy has been quadruple texting me saying he's tired of waiting for us. Why is he being so impatient? He says he feels awkward around all the couples in the park. And our arrival would make it less awkward? Don't ask me. Good morning, Lai. Oh, good morning, Potato. You doing alright? Potato's hardware functionality is at 100%. However, a software checkup is recommended. Just like I said. Leah has informed Potato about your suggestion. Oh. Awkwardness detected. Should Potato play music? Music. Yeah. Music to ease the mood? No thanks. I'll give you a checkup this evening, okay? Potato has set a reminder for software maintenance at 18 o'clock. Can we do it a little late? What's that stern look for? We shouldn't teach Potato your worth ethic or lack thereof. Okay, Mom. Anyway, we should head out before Stretchy dies of loneliness or something. Ah, the slide. But I just stretched. Okay, I guess I'm going to go stretch again. Licorice and Oleander quickly slipped their shoes on and walked the short distance to the park close to the campus. Potato walked between them, holding a hand of each of his dads, for safety purposes, both had said. Took you long enough. I thought I was going to grow roots. Good morning, Stretzy. Good morning, Potato. But no good morning to you two for making me wait. You could have just had breakfast with Leah and me, Then you wouldn't have had to wait the ungodly amount of... Licorice pulls out his phone to check the time. 24 minutes. That's it. Very long 24 minutes. Potato has categorized 24 minutes as a long time period. It's not long at all. Delete that. Potato has deleted the aforementioned categorization. What matters is that we're all here now, right? No, not right. That's right. We have an urgent matter to discuss. Why is Potato still wearing that boring oversized button-up shirt? My apologies. I forgot about the huge collection of toddler clothes readily available in my room. Then why did you give him clothes in the first place? Aren't most robots naked anyway? You're getting way too worked up over fashion again. Potato, do you even feel comfortable in that thing? The shirt is sufficient in hiding and protecting Potato's control panel, so Potato feels comfortable. But wouldn't you like something a little cuter or cooler? Whatever style you're into. Potato does not understand what Stretzy is talking about. You're not alone. I don't think Potato cares about what he's wearing, Stretzy. I have to admit, though, more fitting clothing might be good for Potato. Huh? See, Leah gets it. I mean, wouldn't actual clothing for children make Potato appear more like a human child? That's what we are trying to achieve with this project, is it not? So it's officially turned into a parenting assignment. You two are way too into this. Leah and me agreeing on something seems like the day is getting better on track after all. You look awfully self-satisfied. Something wrong with that? Please, not in front of the children. So, Potato, how do you feel about us buying some new clothes for you? Potato will partake in any activity his parents tell him to. Now you just sound like we're forcing you. It's for his own good, and that's what being a parent is all about. But before we go, I have a little present for you, Potato. What is a present? I'll show you. There we go. This hat. It looks so goofy. I don't know why. Anyway, so a present is a blue hat. Not quite. It's a thing someone buys or makes for someone else. I didn't want people to look at you weird when we're shopping. That's why I bought this hat while Lai and Leo were eating breakfast. You went shopping just so you could do more shopping? Don't tell me you're actually surprised by that. Why would people look at Potato weird? I was worried people would comment on your horns or something. They're antenna, and they're cute. I'm unsure if the public would agree. Let's play it safe, alright? Potato is grateful for the present if it helps him stay safe. I mean, guys, he is gray with shining blue eyes. I'm pretty sure the antennas would be like the least noticeable thing. You're absolutely welcome, Potato. Now let's get moving. This is where I usually buy my clothes, but I think they also have a kids section. Maybe Licorice will find something that fits him there. Well, that was uncalled for. So I think the most important thing we need is a pair of pants. Oh, wait, I just got it. Calling him short. Anyway, those robot joints are a dead giveaway. Really? Knees are the first thing you can think of? Not, say, his eyes that glow in the dark. That's what I'm saying. Okay, then let's put sunglasses on our list. What about shoes or a jacket? You got it. And let's not forget what we came here for. A proper shirt. Did we really have to do that? Huh? I thought you were on board. I am, but I think the oversized shirt looks really cute. Fine, as long as we find the other things. Potato will look awesome anyway. Will he? That sounds pretty like a lot. So, Potato, what's your verdict? He looks like Kageyama. Well, he reminds me of Kageyama in his disguise. Uh, see if I can find. It looks just like it. Oh my gosh. Wait. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. Oh, where to put it? Where to put it? Let's put it here. Right here. It looks so similar, guys. It's like the perfect replica. Let me see if I could. Um, they're brothers. When did my face change? What? One second. Honestly, I'm not even scared anymore. We could just go the chill vibes now. I'm just having fun. But look, this is just identical. Like, just while we admire this real quick, I'm gonna take a bite of my food. All right, I'm alive. I just finished the rest of the sandwich. All right, you don't have to look at Kameyaga's Kageyama's face anymore. But just know, I should have named this Kageyama. Now I'm regretting it. The robot's name should have been Kageyama. If I knew this moment was gonna happen, I would have named it Kageyama. I have so many regrets now. Anyway, enough of this. Enough. No more Haikyuu fangirling. Alright. Potato has no particular opinion. I do. Potato looks like every cool kid that's ever bullied me. Potato is the bully. Potato recognizes bully as a negative term, awaiting instructions. No, you're fine just the way you are. You don't have to change your appearance for anyone. You really have the nerve to say that after we went shopping because of you? I just wanted him to wear something. I don't care about the details. What do you what do you want to look like, Potato? Potato has no preference. Yeah, as you learn more, you'll develop your own taste and you can choose how you want to look. You programmed him with the ability to do that? Uh, no. Well, at least not specifically for stuff like fashion. Potato's capable of acting differently based on past experiences, so who knows what he can do. You should know, but maybe Strelitzia can figure that out as well. It would certainly look good on our report. Man, I almost forgot that we built Potato for educational purposes. Potato exists to learn, not to educate. How about both? How about neither? No matter what we built him for, Potato now exists for himself. Potato does not understand. You will in time, if we raise you well. Based on recent data, Potato predicts Leah has the capacity to be a good parent. That's and so as do Stretzy and Lai. Aw, thanks. Hopefully one day you won't need to analyze the data and you'll just be able to trust us. Is trust not built on data? It's a feeling that can be based in fact, but after enough positive experiences with someone, it becomes intuitive. So you don't consciously think about your shared history anymore. Do Potato's parents trust each other? Nobody answers a potato immediately. It wouldn't be incorrect to say yes, but it wouldn't be exactly be true either. They look at each other, unsure how to judge the atmosphere, before Oleander places a tentative hand on Potato's head. Trust can be broken, but it can also be rebuilt. Either way, let's get you home. Ten Potato holds Stretzy's hand. What? Potato held hands with Lai and Lee uh, while walking here. Therefore, Potato should hold hands with Stretzy on the way back. Cute. Potato's concerned about you, Stretzelitza. I said that sorry. I think I just said his name wrong. Strelitzia, Strutz, I forgot. I have to see it again. Potato couldn't, I mean, Potato, just give me a second, guys. Just let me just calm down. All right, I'm good now. Um, Potato concluded that it would be fair. Concerned about his feelings, at least. Hey, you're just jealous because I have feeling. Before Strelitzia can finish his sentence, he's stopped by a small tug at his waist. He looks down and Potato lets go of his shirt, extending a small hand up towards him. Strelitzia smiles and takes it in his, the metal of his palm pleasantly warmed by sunlight. He takes a step before pausing. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I know. That makes one thing. Potato leads Strelitzia over to Oleander and tilts his head up at him. The effect is somewhat ruined by Potato's swanky new shades, but Oleander remembers the lifeless stare of his empty eye sockets and sides. Among other things Licorice is knowledgeable about. Nice save. Maybe we should try laying off on those kinds of jokes for Potato's sake. I can handle some teasing, but we should set a better example for our kid. That's something we can all agree on. Potato will continue to offer solutions to conflicts if so desired. We're happy if you're happy. Is Potato happy? Maybe we need to put this a different way. Do you feel like replicating tears again? Strelitzia and Licorice wince at that reminder, but Potato holds perfectly still as he processes the question. No, Potato does not possess the urge to do so. Is the reason behind the urge just absent, or is there something else there? Potato feels. Potato feels the opposite. That's all I wanted to hear. Strelitzia squeezes Potato's hand lightly as the four of them start heading back home. Potato looks at their joined hands for a second before squeezing back a bit too hard. Ow! Goodness, you're strong! Did Potato hurt Stretzy? Is Stretzy going to cry? He won't, at least not the kind of tears you know of. Sometimes people produce tears of happiness. But you don't need to replicate those. A smile is enough to let people know you're feeling happy. How does Potato smile? The edges of your mouth go up like this. Orlando flashes Potato a soft smile. The robot tries to imitate the expression, the strain put on his face making the smile look more like a grimace. Is Potato smiling? Uh, no, not really, no. We'll work on it. No need to force yourself, little one. Normal facial expression restored. Potato will try again later. Oleander heads straight to his room while Strelitzia crouches down and talks to Potato. He refuses to let go of his hand. Licorice stands next to them, somewhat awkwardly. Ready for your psychological test? Yes, Potato is looking forward to learning. Hold on a hot second. How can time be physically hot? It's a figure of speech. I need to be more careful about this, or give Potato a databank update. I could combine it with the software checkup, which is probably more important than whatever you've planned. I wouldn't say that. Besides, he's so eager for my psychological test. Licorice gives Strelitzia a doubtful look. If anything, he's the eager one. But then his eyes wander towards their joined hands and his gaze softens. Fine, you go first. Enjoy some time with him, but don't do anything to the software. You got it. I'll be so careful, you'll think Leah's spirit possessed me. Oleander calls from his room. Sure hope that was meant as a compliment. Of course. By the way, Lai, why don't you stop it by in an hour or so? I should be finished by then. There's dogs outside. Sounds good to me. Have a fun time, you two. Okay, I feel a bit bad about forcing those clothes on you. Especially hiding your antenna. They're part of who you are. There, better? Potato has no preference. Didn't expect any less of you. That reminds me, I wanted to test something related to preferences today. What's your understanding of morals? What are morals? They're basically about deciding if things are good or bad. Are good and bad not subjective? Potato has trouble with subjective things. When it comes to good music and bad food, definitely preferences are subjective. But morals should be based on reason, not feelings. So I think you'll be able to rationalize your own beliefs. So morals are objective. I wouldn't go that far. After all, it depends on your reasoning. Please give an example. Let's assume that there is an important issue and some action needs to be taken. Once we hit 5 hours, I think I'm gonna end for the day. Cause I'm getting sleepy of playing games. I don't know, I'm not a gamer, guys. I'm sorry, it's the truth. Um, should everyone affected by the decision be able to vote, or only those who are most informed and likely to make the right decision? Potato is unsure. Equality dictates everyone should decide, but they must also choose poorly and suffer because of it. Very good. You figured out one of the issues with democracy. If we wanted to be thorough and let everyone have a say, kids should be able to vote as well. Actually, I think I'm gonna end now. Yeah. Okay, well, thanks everyone for coming. Let me see if there's anyone to raid, and then we're gonna go to this, the goodbye screen. Ending. Okay, that's the word. The ending screen. Let me find a song to put on though. What do I want? Ooh, you know what? Maybe we. What's this? Of course, there's an ad. Beep, bow. Oh my god, let me save because I will forget. We'll definitely be playing this again. All these games have been pretty fun though. A bit of them are just like, what am I playing? Like, hint, hint, bloody painter, dating sim. Hint, hint, that game was something. I guess we're going with this one. Okay. Bye bye. See you guys next time.